Hello, and welcome to Creative Quarantine Springfield-Day number 23. Woo! Hoo, 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 hoo. I think we only got, one more Saturday in the month. Everybody is cranking and moving and grooving and trying to get their momentum going. Well, I shouldn't say get their momentum going. Keep their momentum going is the operative word. I thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for following us during the week. We have been trying our best to bring you an inside view of how artists do things. I'm sure that if you've been watching the show, you learned a lot. And they're showing, not only are they doing their personal work, but they're also showing you some and sharing some of their techniques, which hopefully will spark you into wanting to do some other things. I know it sparked me. It's got me working with some sculpture and some casting and some leafing and some other stuff. So, and that's what the Creative Quarantine for, is to spark your creativity in other directions, give you a kind of a break from the crutches you use every day. So yes, that's what's up with us. It's a good Saturday, and we had a nice sale yesterday. We did very, very well. We sold 7 pieces yesterday. So I guess with that being said, I'm going to automatically officially state that we will be having a second sale next Friday. So if you didn't get a chance to participate in this one, you got another week to prepare to be ready for the next one. And so with that being said, I'm going to get ready to get the party started. Where is my co-pilot? She's running around doing other things other than tech in the day. So we're going to wait. Let's wait for her, because she's like that. No microphone, no nothing. That's what I'm talking about.
I see it.
So you see what I'm saying. Y'all see what I'm saying. This is what I got to deal with on a daily basis.
I'm prepping for the day.
Yeah, I got you prepping. I got you prepping, but when I introduce you, you need to be where you need to be.
All right,
right. People. This is the beginning of the show. This is not. You can prep.
Well, I was like,
you got 6 hours to prep.
You're supposed to, I was running around. You should have been like, there she is.
I'm just saying. Greet the guests. I've already greeted them for you.
Hi, guys. How are you? I am so excited. This is such a fantastic day. We are on day, 23 of Creative Quarantine, and it is insane. And, you know, Pancho, like you said, there's just been so many fun things that we have been doing and trying out and experimenting with and experiencing. I am just really excited. And just like you were like, we've been trying so many things and hoping everybody else is kind of tagging along and trying a lot of really cool stuff with us, which we know you are. But this has been, you see, my co-assistant will be with me today. But this has been, I have done so many different things that it's just been really exciting and trying new things.
Well, I think the thing, you are embracing the actual spirit of a quarantine,
Yes.
because while you are doing new things and reimagining new things, we have some people that are stuck on the notion of doing something experimental. It's
Right.
like they feel like they almost have to abandon what they're doing.
Exactly.
And that's not really what this is.
No, it's not. It's actually, and I don't know if I sent you, but I was doing some LaShawn because, I'm like always afraid to do LaShawn's because I'm like, I have to do some more of LaShawn's, and his work for me is a challenge. The texture is a challenge. The colors are a challenge. And so there's a lot of different challenges. The fact that he has a black background is a challenge because, Louise is all white background.
Exactly.
And so those were just posing huge challenges for me. So what was really great is taking the time to see what everybody else was doing with LaShawn's work actually helped me to decide what I was going to do with his work.
Yeah, it's kind of freeing. And at some point you realize, well, wait a minute now. Why am I intimidated by this? I'm getting a weird echo. Do you hear echo on your side?
I don't. I turned everything down on mine.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that echo is coming from. But anyway, it's a prime example of what I'm talking about. So I'm glad that this is something you are exploring as we go along.
Yeah, and it's just like you said, some people are just not, it's like sometimes we get caught up in our own space. Can I say space or ideology of who we are and what we do? And we hold on to that so tightly till we can't explore. And then when somebody says, oh, do something experimental, it doesn't register. It doesn't register.
Well, everybody's saying they hear the echo, so I'm going to come out and come back in and see if it disappears.
Okay, well then I will just keep talking. Hey guys, so I'm going to be doing something really fun today. And then I'm actually going to be doing some mold casting, but this has been so exciting. And the sale, like Pancho said, was fantastic. And so we are so looking forward to you guys for our next sale. You guys have encouraged us so much with this sale that we are literally looking forward to our next sale and adding even more work. I mean, we're still going to keep it down to an hour because we don't want to saturate everything. So we still will keep it down to an hour, and we'll still keep about the same amount of items that we had because, like we said, all of this stuff, a lot of it is going to Art to the Soul Gallery. And so we're just trying to give you guys a little taste before everything goes. So this really is, doing the sale is really giving you guys an opportunity to just pick up some of the really cool stuff that has been made during the creative quarantine. So, all right, how is it now?
Testing 1, 2, 3. I still hear it a little bit, but we're going to keep it flowing.
Do you have anything else open?
No, nothing's open. It's just one of those fluky days. I can't complain. It's been 23 days of no flukiness with sound with me. So
there you go. So if we got a little flukiness today, we're going to live through it. It's like living through. I got to move you over because I'm used to you being on this side of me. Let me put you back. There.
Oh, wow.
All is right with the world.
The magic of streaming, y'all. Look, I have never even done that one yet.
All right. Hey, this is my side of the room.
You were in the driver's seat today. Get back over in the driver's seat side.
All right, there we go.
Okay, that's enough.
We gotta know how to point though.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to point either. So I'm glad you are getting hyped up. I guess you got a special presentation you're going to give today.
I do.
I'm going to go ahead and get this party started so we can do some other conversations in between. So,
nice.
If you got anything else that's on your mind that you need to share.
I think that was it. I think that was all I wanted to share today. I really like touching on. Oh, and by the way, and I know you told people There's no going back to make for sales, but if you go on there and check on our other one, it will come out. Somebody did send something and ask if something was still available. So if you go on the Creative Quarantine.
No, if they didn't buy it during the sale
Oh,
yesterday,
okay, all right,
it's not
okay.
available.
So, and that's all that's I was looking. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I better check with Poncho. So
Yeah. No, yesterday we are doing isolated opportunities to buy. If
there you go.
on the
So
fence,
be on there. Make sure you get it.
that's right. You have to
Next
come.
Friday, and actually, it's going to be different work next Friday.
Oh
It's
yeah,
actually going to be different
a
work
whole different lineup.
next Friday. So you guys make sure that you're here and ready to buy next Friday.
That's right. Can't say that any clearer. This is let me explain something to you. When we have done the quarantine before, you would not have had an opportunity to even see the work. You
Right.
would have saw the work when we did our artist reception.
Mm-hmm.
Because of COVID, we've had to change the whole format of pretty much the quarantine. And so being able to offer it to you as a sneak preview is something special that we're able to do and something new that we've added to the quarantine. So,
right.
But it's not a long-term situation.
Right. Yeah, because we really don't want people going back and saying, oh, is this available still? Or is this available still? Because then that just makes it, because we can't keep going back to the page checking. That just takes too much time. We just can't do that. So it's best to buy everything during the actual sale, because then that way we're focused on that, because we are in the middle of creative quarantine and we are also artists and we're also hosting and we're also teching. So we don't have that time. This isn't a usual Larry Poncho Brown Poncho-a-thon or a Louise Cutler studio where we're selling out of our own studios and we can go back at any time and look to see if somebody have asked for something or rewatch the video for things. This is totally, totally different.
Well, thank you so much for elaborating on that. I want people to really understand it. But the folks who showed up, they showed up ready to buy.
They showed out. That's what I'm saying. Folks who showed up, showed out.
See, like I say, we sold about 7 to 8 pieces. So we're going to try to get the party started, y'all. We got a long day today, so get ready.
A long day.
Let's do what we do. Well, y'all, this is day number 23. 23 is unbelievable. Number one, I got in early today, trying to get some things prepped so that I can keep my momentum going. Got distracted. Some supplies came in through UPS today. Amazon sent me some stuff. I had been doing some casting early part of the week. And so naturally, I wanted to get a jump start on that so those casts could be poured and set. So I'll show you what I'm working on. I think it's really exciting. New idea, pressing new. And so I went ahead and I got those together, got those set. I really can't wait for these things to set. It's going to take about 48 hours. Casting is one of those kind of things that, you're repeating a design, but you're adding other things to it to create a whole new idea. I have these little pieces on my desk called Organites that are these little, a lot of wellness people use, and this was a deflect energy, supposed to filter bad vibrations and all that kind of stuff, And I got a couple of pyramids that a friend of mine named Corinthia gave me. I even have one in my pocket, So I said, what would happen if I made an African mask, an African-looking healing mask, like an organite? Boom! So that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm gonna make a couple people upset with me. One being Louise Cutler. Louise Cutler sent me some gold. Y'all, if y'all been watching the show, she's got this collection of leaves that's unbelievable, right? So what she did was she sent me about maybe 5 sheets of gilding gold so that I could use them on our collaborations. I'm actually going to crumble up this gold and put it in my organites, because organites usually have a crystal, quartz, or any kind of other significant stone. It has metals, healing metals, silver, especially copper, and some other things. I have small crystals that I'm putting in too. So I'm putting all that in and I'm topping it off with some gold leaf crumbles. She gave me some real ornate colors and stuff. So I'm really excited about seeing how this is going to turn out. So I'll show you the setup for that. And then, along the way, I was supposed to be making my way back to the back of my warehouse to find some 16 by 20 canvases. I got about maybe 25, 16, 20 black canvases in the back of the studio, which means I got to go dig them out, right? And so I got distracted on the casting, got the casting, then came back. I have this other little piece that I'm working on. It's like a wood mosaic with a cast of a mask. And then I got wood shoppish on it, stopped gluing different types of wood on this wood panel, and it started getting all funky, and I had to step away. So today I get to the studio, and down the hallway there's a guy who is a wood turner. He usually gives me scraps. So if I need wood for doing wood cuts, he'll bring it to the studio. But he bought these ornate little dropouts from jobs that he's doing furniture with, and this wood is really, really good wood. So I was able to step up my mask. I opened the bag up immediately and like a kid and started splashing them all over the table and pulling out shapes. And before you knew it, I had went from casting the orgonite masks to trying to do this wood mask that I had been sketching out earlier in the series, like maybe the first week of the quarantine. And now I'm actually designing a third one off of the one that I just did. So you'll get a chance to look at those things and see how I'm working and how I'm flowing. Did I get to the back of the warehouse yet to find those 16 by 20s? No, but y'all might have to travel with me so y'all can see what I got to go through to get these things, because I told you, one thing I did not have to buy for this quarantine was canvas. When the COVID situation hit, it completely killed my paint party groove. So I was doing paint parties once a month. I would have anywhere from 25 to 60 people at a paint party. And so I was used to ordering 100 pieces of canvas at a time to keep them in house. So when it dropped hard. And now I got over 100 pieces of canvas that, for one person, that's a lot of canvas. So I just need to get back in the warehouse. I'm gonna walk y'all back there so y'all can see the journey I got to go through to get to them and pull those out so I can get some 16 by 20 started. It is day number 23. As you can see, I'm pumped, I'm hyped, I'm realizing we're running out of time. And so I'm about to really try to turn it up these next couple of days to get some things working. If I get it prepped, then there's a good chance I'm gonna get it finished. So let me show you my castings, and then I'm gonna try to get in the back of this warehouse and find those mystery canvases. A friend of mine gave me a piece called an orgonite. Orgonite is basically precious metals and a crystal combined and encased in a resin. And this is supposed to clean your space, energy, supposed to draw negative energy, deflect negative energy. I keep one in my working area by my computer. I keep one at home when I'm reading. This is one of my favorite ones. Shout out to Corinthian People. She bought me this piece. And it's really, really nice piece. But you see it's cast. It's got all kinds of layers of yumminess in there. All that metal. And so I thought, why not cast one of my pieces as an orgonite? All I need is a crystal. I need some precious metal. And this has some coloring and resin in it, which I'll probably order some of that so that I can get that effect. But I'm going to do my first experiment with making an orgonite mask. My first resin pour was this mask here. You see it's almost crystal clear. I put some little plastic eyes I had in there just to have some fun and see what I could do with it. But this is my first test. Turned out very, very nice. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this concept, I'm going to mix it with this concept and see what we come up with. So now I'm using Upstart epoxy, which is a clear casting epoxy. It requires no pressurization. It's crystal clear, very easy to use. I love this stuff. It's a 2-part, I think it's 2-to-1 mixture. So I don't know how much I have left to do my pieces, but we're going to try to pour maybe 4 of them. So here we go. I'm going to make me a big mixture of this. So the first thing I'm going to do is go 2 to 1. I usually get me 2 containers that could keep my units of measurement straight. So I'm going to take this one, make sure everything is clean so that it won't be contaminated. Make sure that all your casting materials are room temperature. Okay, so that's 1 unit. And do that again. Now this is not fast drying like the black onyx I was using the other day, so I can control this a little better. That's 2. Let's see, can I fit 3? I'll try 3. So I'm going to do 3. Yeah, 3 is good. So now I'm going to go back. This is the hardener. I'll put 1. And I might be a little too stressed for this container. I shouldn't have put that last little hit in there. 2. That's dangerously high. So I need to remember my measurements so that when I start pouring this, I got 2 containers here, so I'm going to make a bit of a mess. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to combine this to that one, and then finish out this so that I can know that I got my units of measurement right. And then I put 1. 2, and then I got to do a half, which is about all I got left of the hardener. And I'll put this in both. Now, as you can see, my math has just got crazy, but I got even measurements. I'm going to mix this up. And if you notice, there's not a lot of bubbles in there, so this is great. I love it. I expected to be able to pressurize these mats to make them clear. This is just a pour and go. So I'm using this. I really need another larger container to make sure I got this mixture right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get me another 2 containers like this and just keep combining this stuff until I'm sure I got a mixture. So since I maxed out my material, I'm going to do a little bucket thing for a minute, just to make sure this stuff is mixed really good. It's a big mess, but this is the easiest way for me to do this and make sure I got a good mix. Just do a little roulette here and there, half and half. Now I'm just rotating it around, make sure I got a good mixture of each one of these. And the secret to good casting is making sure your consistency of your material is good. It's a lot of stirring. It's a lot of letting it set. I hope I didn't create a lot of bubbles in this material from doing that. But I'm hoping that the bubbles will kind of set out of it. So I can see some of the bubbles bursting now, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Right now, I got a pretty good mixture of each. So I'm just going to combine this down to 2 containers. And then I'm going to stir that some more. And this will be my last stirring. So now my molds are already out in the hallway. I usually do it in the hallway because I have a huge hole. And this does not have a big smell to it. But I'm not going to take it out just in case there's fumes in here that I'm not aware of. Okay, so I got my mixtures together. I'm hoping that these bubbles are going to settle out of it. I'm sure that it will. So Orgonite is composed of precious metals. So I got some copper here. I got a couple of crystals. And I also have some gold leaf and silver leaf that Louise Cutler gave me that I'll crumble up and use in here. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to my molds and see if I can get in there close so you can see what I'm about to do. And I'm going to start by placing a couple of crystals in the foyer before I start pouring. But something's telling me to drop that in later. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and start filling. I'm going to elevate a couple of these so that I can get a different angle. The good thing about using molds is that you can angle them to get a slightly different effect from the same casting. So I'm going to angle her up a little bit so she can be a little bit more upright. And I'll angle him kind of down and away from his chin. And I'll angle her this one over here. I'll do down and away to her forehead. And this one I'll do the same. I want to pick up the forehead detail of these two. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start laying in my resin. And the whole thing is to pour that in very slow and let it build in to the low points first. Now on these, I'm not going to make them very deep. I want these to be kind of shallow pours. I'm also trying my best to conserve materials. So I'll start him low. Get that to a decent height. Hoping that the bubbles will all rise off. Start her off in the low points. All right, so far we're looking good on materials. I'm going to top her off a little bit more. She's going to be a big one. Not too much. And then I'm going to go down to my first one. And I got enough material to do a substantial view of her. So let that fill in very slow. She might use up the remainder of this material. take the last bit. So I'm going to let that do what it do for a minute. But before it sets too good, I'm going to start laying some crystals down. So these are raw crystals. I want to submerge these in the material so that they can get around it. And I will come back later and arrange where I want it to sit. I got one here. And a couple of nice small crystals. I'll put this right here. Excuse my camera angles, just trying to get you guys a little peek into how I do this. I'm going to put 3 crystals in his forehead because they will fit. I got a big rock crystal here. I'll probably put that in her forehead. Some real nice crystal shapes here, so I'm gonna put that in the soup. Let them get nestled in. See, my bubbles are rising to the top, so I'm good. I'm glad about that. This one I'm gonna put 3 next to each other. All right, so I put 3 crystals in each one. Got my crystal, got my copper. I'm just gonna take it from the copper and start distributing in the bottom half. Maybe around here, I'll go across the eyes. Here I go down the center, lips, eyes, nose, and mouth. So I'm just going to use different drop placements for the copper. This one I'll put it around the head. As you can see, we are trying to have a little fun here. So okay, so I don't want to overdo the the copper, but I think I got some good placement on the end there. This should reflect light really nicely through that clear. So this leaf, I'm just going to take it, I'm just going to tear that up and start just dropping it indiscriminately in there and letting it do what it do. Stick it to my gloves. That's okay. I know that my girl is going to have a fit that I use her leaf in this way, but this is the quarantine, y'all. There are some things we get to do, some things we get to try. So I'm actually having fun. As you can see, I'm dropping gold leaf in there. Just kind of roughly doing it and letting it do what it do. This is a nice piece of variegated copper, which will add a nice little flavor to the inside of that. Put some of that in that one too. So you can't see all the magic from this position. But I have a nice stew of precious metals and crystals in each one of these. Put some in this last one here. And I'm letting it do what it do. Not trying to over control it. I'm gonna let this just kind of submerge any way it wants to. The only thing I don't want it to do is sit on the surface. And here's my last piece of leaf. I'm gonna break that up with some gold. And there you have it. All of the ingredients to my stew are inside there and doing their own thing. I'm going to probably take a piece of a tool and really get in there and make sure that all this stuff has got a really nice mixture between all my precious metals and my crystals. This is going to be fun. Can't wait to see how these turn out. Organites. I am creating my own organites. And hoping that these pieces pour properly and we get some really nice effects. So until the next time, we will get a chance to see these in a day or two. It's going to take probably about 48 hours for this to set. And the whole idea for me here is not to disturb it because I want it to be as crystal clear as possible. So we'll let these set and you can see these a little later on. So another project I've been working on and off is as a child, I used to love working with wood shop. Despite the fact that I don't do much wood shop today or working in wood today, I don't do it predominantly because my space is not conducive to it. So, but back in the day, that was my favorite spot. And just getting the opportunity to go and work in the wood shop and get your clothes all dirty and everything was kind of neat. And so I started gluing this piece down. I've been doing casting for the last couple of days, but I've found a ton of wood pieces from different sources, and I like to do assemblage work with it. So I'll take this off the camera and show you what I got so far. But basically what we have here is one of my casted masks. And as you look, I got nothing but glue pieces on here. This is a wood panel. The face I casted the other day, shallow cast. These are all wood pieces that have been glued and stacked. Those pegs around the edge have all been drilled, countersunk, and then glued in. Might not be using the right wood terms, but that's how I describe it. I have some wood moldings around here that are just going to waste. So what I did was I'm going to build an image from this. Right now I'm sticking pieces inside of that, and I'll start gluing this thing down. So a lot of it's already glued down. The new wood that's been added are the ones with the little twists and turns in it. I was fortunate enough that I have a wood turner that is down the hall from me, and he bought me a bag of trimmings. So I'm going to use those to start gluing down my assemblage piece. Now, I don't have a title for it, a direction for it, or anything yet, but that's part of the fun. It's just gluing everything down. So I got some Type Bond Ultimate Glue that's professional grade glue. See if the camera will focus in on it, but it may not. Very temperamental camera. But anyway, so what I'm going to do is I like to lay things down first and get a space on it. And then I just come through and hit it with a little bit of glue and put it back in the space where I designated. And that way you're kind of drawing with wood, and it allows you to get the spacing right on it before you start getting too deep. Like I like to have a certain amount of breathing room between these pieces. And so when I was in school, wood shop was the spot I liked to hang out in because I got to do a lot of this kind, not like this, the formal class assignments they would give, but hey, some of the assignments you do are offshoots of what we used to do in art supply class, in art class. And so this piece here, I plan on painting it all black. I may just go to get some flat black spray paint rather than trying to paint this with gesso, just to give it a little bit more room. And see if I could do some things with that. Who knows? I might do an alcohol resist on it. See what happens with that. But right now we're moving along fine. I'm going to get probably another one of these started before I finish up the quarantine. Right now we are cooking with gas because these little wood pieces are doing some things that I would not have been able to do in the time frame of doing a quarantine. So this is always cool when you can get yourself a little bit of creativity in without all of the headache. The cutouts would have been really stressful at time. And with my guy cutting this out, he saves me quite a bit of time. So kudos to Mr. Steve Chichnowski for helping a brother out. But these pieces are looking great. Great accents to this mask. I wanted to try to do something that looked Afrocentric, but not. The African people just use ingenuity on everything that they do. And you start looking at the pyramids and all the other things that African cultures have been around. Some of the creativity that's used it still amazes me even today. So I want to do something that kind of spoke to that. And this is what I got. So right now I'm just gluing down these pieces. I'll go back after these set in a little bit and wipe down some of the glue so that I don't get glue spots everywhere. Although, I'm going to tell you, sometimes Elmer's glue or glue in general is a great texturizing medium. Just not for this. Right now, this is so clean. I'm going to try to keep it clean. And once I get my pieces down, I can go clean up a little bit. I use a Q-tip to do that with. And I'll let this layer dry down. And then when I get ready to go back into it again, I'll hold it up, look at it, and fill in with smaller pieces. So that's what we got so far, y'all. I'll show you this piece in a few days. So I'm making some progress on my wood mask. As you can see, my studio has just been converted into a funky wood shop. I got my drills on, I got my wood pieces going, but I'm trying to work on these masks. So here you go. Give you a sneak preview of how they're shaping up. I'm a pile worker, so I tend to do that. So I'll just pull this forward. You can see this mask right here is really shaping up. Got some nice design flow in it. It's gluing down real good. I gotta probably be careful with that black mask because it's still setting, but just wanted to let you see how this is shaping up so far. So letting that dry and do what it do. Meanwhile, I saw an opportunity to do another one. So I pulled my dust down. So I'm looking at this. I like that. I like this. I like that. I like that. I got all kinds of wood pegs, so I can do a different wood peg theme. So I'm thinking coming in the side of it over here and adding some wood pegs over there. So I'll go here with the wood pegs maybe. I got to countersink these holes. I'm even thinking about maybe putting an anchor symbol there. Let's see if I got one. Putting it in space for the time being, you know what I'm saying? I have a bunch of laser cut anchor symbols, so something like that. Something like that. So in this case, I'm actually drawing with wood and other objects. This is called assemblage. I'm using some old frame corners that are no longer available, and some wood pieces. I have boxes and boxes of wood, and as you can see, my little graveyard of wood pieces is quite extensive. So I'm using my weapon of choice, the Type Bond. Got my drill, my countersink drill. I did a little bit of practice on this nice piece of wood, which I'm probably going to regret. Got me some countersinking, bits, and lots and lots of wood pieces. So, first thing I'm going to do is finish countersinking the corners of this. I'll take my pieces loose. Wanted to give you a sneak preview of Mask 2. So I got this little piece of wood panel. I've already countersunk some holes in here. I might need to make those a little different. And I'm not really being a stickler with the placement, so I'm not worried that there are some are forward and some are backwards, but main thing is to make sure it's deep enough and make sure it's straight. So I'm going to go on the other side of this. I already got a couple of holes marked. I'm just going to try to get it as straight as I can, but I am pretty much eyeballing this. So, yep, that's what I'm going to do to get these pegs in here. I may have to charge up my my little drill here. So you get the picture. Countersinking. This is just a wood panel that I got from Dick Blick. Actually, Artist and Craftsman Supply, which is my favorite spot for getting these. And I'm just trying to make sure that these pegs fit in here because I'm shooting for a particular kind of look. I gotta do that a little deeper. I got these deep already. They just need to be glued. Maybe a couple of them need to be a little deeper than I got them. So they will glue in pretty nice and snug. And so when I get finished, it'll be four of these, corner sample, We'll just do some pretend. I'm gonna go boop. And don't tell me I'm running short. I need one more. Wouldn't that be something? It's a run out of that one piece. And it looks like that's what it's going to do to me. So now I got to come up with an alternative plan. But to finish it off, it's going to go here, here, that, anchor symbol, weirdness. That's what I'm shooting for. So hopefully I can find one more peg like that. And we are on and popping. So as you can see, the first couple of hours of this day was consumed with me casting masks and making stuff. I dropped what I was doing and completely it got engulfed in this. Last night I was working with some collaborations by Deborah Shedrick. And so I painted those until like 1 o'clock in the morning. And so we got some really good start on 2 of those. So I'm pumped, I'm hyped. What's next? I gotta find those 16 by 20 canvases in the studio. And I know where they are, I just gotta dig for them.
All right, hey guys. So today we're going to be doing some something a little more interesting. I'm actually going to be doing some molds today, and I figured, what the heck? Since I did resin, so I picked up this really big container of resin. Hey, I picked up this really big container. I don't know if you can see it. A big container of resin. And this is the resin that I'm using anyway, so I just picked up some more because a lot of my molds are here and they're not at the foundry. So I figured I'm going to actually pour one. But first I have to get some things picked up because I'm going to put it over here. So I'm going to pick up some of these things so that we can, here, I'll bring this down a little bit. And I think you guys can see. So I'm going to move some of this stuff because I was doing the alcohol release yesterday. And so we're going to pick up some of these things. Tiffany, can you help me pick up some of this stuff? No. And I solicited my son to help me. Can you do it against my rule? So we're going to just pick up some of these things. Tiffany, grab these containers and just put them over by the sink for me. Just put them inside the sink. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up all of this stuff first, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pick up all of this stuff first. Get all of this picked up. And sand brush. Because actually we did some really nice alcohol release yesterday, which was cool. Oh, let me move that because we don't want this. This was one of the ones. This is an alcohol release we did yesterday, which was awesome. So we're gonna move all of this stuff and put it somewhere else because we're gonna use this space today. We're gonna use this space for molds. And I'm pretty excited about it because I did try it out on my, what is considered my buttkin people. And I'm still doing some more of those. I'll be pouring another one of those. So I'm just gonna move my plastic around a little bit so that I can straighten it out. There we go. And then it's gonna be, we're going to do, let's see. So we're going to grab a couple of my molds. So, all right, so we got that picked up. Ta-da! And over here, we're gonna grab a couple of my molds so that we can get that part started. So Timothy, the one they're heavy. So let's do the one over on that side. Well, actually, we're gonna go over here, and I don't know if you can see it. So I'm gonna turn you this way so you can see. Can you see anything over that way? Maybe this way. I'm gonna bring you over right here. Those are where my molds are, right there. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna come over there, so I'm gonna turn you so you can see in there. So my molds are over there. And so let's see. Let's see which one of these we want to do. So I was thinking if I shorten this might be a fun one to do. And then I was looking at sanctuary because I do like sanctuary as well. So I think we will. We'll do sanctuary. I think, yeah. You ready? You want to grab that in? I'll grab this again. Okay, I got this in. You ready? All right, so we're gonna bring this big one over. I don't know if you can see it. All right. It'd be great if my camera's turned. So stay right here a second. And I'm gonna turn it. You got it? Okay, I'm gonna turn this on. Of course. Oh. All right, so I'm gonna turn this around. This way, again, I know it's wild. This is my cameraman. Me, I'm my cameraman. So we're gonna take this one and, all right, let's do this way. There we go. So this is one of my bigger molds, and I figured, what the heck? I got resin, so I might as well use it. Let's pull it to the front a little bit more. And then we're gonna lay it down. So there we go. And I'm wondering if I can do 2 of these. Here, Timothy, let's move this one over. And then we'll grab another one. Ready? Okay, there we go. So now we're just gonna grab one more. Go ahead and grab that little one. So we're gonna grab that little one. Can you get that one? Can you get it? Is it too big? So we're gonna grab one more. And so I gotta make sure this is angled correctly. We're gonna move this back some. So we're gonna grab one more, and then I'm gonna get these prepped. 2, and then we'll put this one over here. All right, got it. So get your side, and then we're gonna bring it up and down right there. So thanks, Timothy. Yeah. All right, that's it. So now I have 2. I'm gonna do 2 molds today. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I have to prep them because they have dust. So let's do this. So I do have to prep them because they have dust in them, because they've literally been sitting They have literally been sitting over in my little section for a while. Hey, somebody said, hey, so they've been sitting in my little section for a while. So what I figured is I'm going to just go ahead and, so I'm going to blow some of the dust off with my trusty dusty blow dryer. I'm going to use that to blow some of the dust off. And so right now, I'm just going to be prepping. I'm just going to prep everything here. I'm going to actually do the pouring of it on live on our Creative Quarantine page. So if you want to see me pour it, definitely head over to Creative Quarantine, because that's where I'm going to actually pour the resin into these really large molds. I'm going to bring you down a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. So right now, because these have been sitting in my studio, they've got dust in them. And I have a dust sprayer, but I'm going to use this first and kind of get some of it out before I use that. Electric that. And I'm going to lift it up a little bit because I want it all to go out. Feel that? Okay. Yeah. Get in there, get some dust, spray, and then, well, this is on my prep. There we go. Like I said, these have been sitting around my studio for a little while, so dust has gotten on them, and so I'm trying to get a lot of the dust out. But I wanted to use this before I use the dust off, because if you know anything about dust off, it gets cold. So I wanted to use the blow dryer on cool before I did the dust off. Now the dust off does blast it. It'll blast anything else out, but as you know, look at that. See? The dust off gets really cold as well. That little piece did not want to go. So what I'm trying to do is okay, I'm ready. I use the dust off. So that gets I think that actually went up my nostrils, which I didn't want that to happen. So and then I'm going to do this one, pulling this over. This doesn't. I mean, the same thing. This one doesn't have as much. Okay, let me. There we go. So this one didn't have as much dust in it. And it looks like my camera might be a little twisted. So sorry about that. So this one doesn't have as much dust on it in it. And so I'm happy about that. That it didn't have as much dust in it. But I'm going to still use dust off. Sometimes there's a little particle that I can't see. Now, so these are all prepped and ready to go. I'm going to spray. I'm going to sit here, and I want to make sure that everything is fitting into where it's supposed to fit. So that's what I'm going to do now. Like some of it might not be fitting into areas, and just look at it and see if there's something here or there that might come off, or I might see the particles
like pouring here.
So, and then like I said, I just make sure everyone is in the spot that they're here, because there's little keys and when you make molds, they have little keys and all of these have to fit into their key slots. And if they don't, they're kind of things up a little bit. We want to do some brushing. Everybody's fitting these slots. Some things are sitting up here. I mean, I'm not going to record everything. I board it.
Me too.
And then right on.
You're right.
Extra. Now it's black video. Yeah. So I'm going to try to pour some of the leaves as I'm going over it. But I'm not going to pour the whole thing because this is huge. This is a huge piece. So basically I'm going to pour into her, and then we're going to get some of the leaves and some of the plants. I just want to lift this up a little bit because I'm missing a spot. I'm missing a key. This key isn't going in very well. So I just want to make sure this key is where it's supposed to be because I want to pour this particular one. So this one's all ready and good to go. And the other one, see, that's a key. You see that? I don't know if you see that, but that's a key. So this one's ready and good to go. And then this one, I'm not going to pour all the way to here. I'm just going to pour to here and up here and just get all of this one. Because I don't want to pour all the way down here because that's a lot. I'm just trying to have some fun and see how, just have a look at it and see what it is I like and what I don't like. And so we're just going to have some fun with these. I'm going to put some color in it. And the reason I put 2, I'm not sure how far that'll go, but I put 2 just in case. So that way, if I have more than enough, then I'm going to pour this one. And then if I still have some left, I have the Budkins around, so I'll pour some of them too. I have several molds that I can pour in. So this is what I'm going to be doing today on the show. So if you're interested in seeing me, pour these molds, definitely tune in to Creative Quarantine today, because I'm going to be pouring these molds in Creative Quarantine today. And Creative Quarantine starts at 2 o'clock my time, so that means a little less than an hour. So head over, if you're on Facebook, head over to Creative Quarantine, our Facebook page, or Lee's Color Studio page, or Art for the Soul Gallery, Larry Concho Brown. You can also find us on YouTube at Larry Concho Brown and the Beauty of Black is Fine Art Show. We're on YouTube on all of those places. So definitely check us out because we'll be there. All right, bye.
Whoa, those are some huge casts. I can't wait to see you and Mr. Cutler knock this thing out. So I'm going to give you full screen so y'all can do what you do. Your microphones are all blocked, so we cannot hear you.
I just want to make sure there's enough light over there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna put it. Hold on, I want it because it's a little dark over there. I'm gonna put another light over here, so we can see. a little better what we're doing. There. Is that light better?
Light is fine, but your angle's bad.
Oh, I know. I'm up over here, so I'm going to bring this down now. Is that better?
It's better.
Yeah. I was going to bring that down. So I think that's good. I think we have a good view of it.
You can still arrange that a little better so that we can see both modes, please.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay, can we see both modes now?
No, right there. Over to your a little bit more. Right there.
Right there. Okay, yeah. So that's good. All right, so we're going to get started. All right, I'm going to go over there. So we're going to get started, and we're actually going to be pouring 2 molds today. Well, depending on how much we have. And I'm grateful to my husband for helping out because I've never poured this large. Did you say something? Oh, no. So, because I've never poured this large of a mold before. So I'm really grateful to him for assisting me. So we're going to be using a one part one, which is an epoxy in the hardener. It's a pro marine, and I think I told you guys about that the last time I used it. And I'm also going to be using a color because I like coloring mine, and so I'm going to be using a color. So, like I said, this is the first time I've poured into a bucket this size. So we're going to start that pouring, and then I don't remember if you guys remember the release that Pancho had talked about. So I got that because before that I was using, I'll tell you, before that I was actually using olive oil. So I had really good smell. I had a really good smell here in my studio. Really good food smell. So I'm going to get in there, and I have a fan going because I don't like the smell of it. So I'm going to spray it in here, and I want to get it right in there. Now, I'm not going to pour this entire mold. It would take way more resin than that to pour these giant molds. I'm only going to be pouring portions of them because it would take a lot. So, and I have the buttons over here just in case I have a little extra. So I'm going to pour along here. And just go ahead and spray that. So we're going to start pouring in. So what he's doing is right now, since it's such a large amount, because we're going to use we're going to actually use the full gallon. We're going to use the full gallon. So I'm scooting down so you guys can see me. So, so basically what he's doing is he's actually mixing as he goes so that it'll mix together, and then I'm going to add some of the color as well. So, and what I really like about this particular resin is that it doesn't go as fast. It doesn't set up, not quite like that. What was it? The 2-minute resin that Pancho was using. So let's pour more. And
yeah, I wanted to get it started so that the bottom of the bucket had a good mix
to it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm glad. Because that's something I wasn't thought about, making sure the bottom, we got all of the color and resin off the bottom. Especially in a bucket this size. So now we're just going to pour in. So now we're just pouring in both. And that one is flopping. There we go. We have to squeeze that one because it is not. So here it is. This is a lot. This is a lot of resin. So hopefully it will mix. What I love about this resin is it is forgiving. Like some resins are not very forgiving, but this resin is forgiving. And of course, I'm gonna have to add more color because this is a lot more than I usually use. So I'm gonna tap more color in. So there we go. I tapped more color in, and trust me, it's probably still not enough, but I already knew that. So I'm just going to, so I'll hold this and get the rest of it in, because this is the epoxy, and it's gonna take a minute to come all out, because it is the thickest portion of what we're doing. So we're gonna put that in, and just let that run. And I think it's about all in. I have no idea. So I'm gonna do that. I'll hold this. And so we're trying to let all of the extra run in. Here, I'll get that so we can stir. So we're trying to just let all the extra run in and stir at the same time. Yeah, because there's a lot of, the hardener is pretty much emptied out, but the epoxy is still making its way in and doing its thing. So it's nice to have strong arms to stir for you. All right, so I think the hardener is done, but the epoxy's still like, I want more in, so I'm gonna squeeze it a little bit, but it's pretty much in. There is still a little epoxy making its way into the mix. But I'm loving the color. And it's kind of amazing how far this color will go. This color will go a long, long, long way for mixing. And like I said, I'm just letting this, you can see how much of this epoxy is still going. Isn't that insane? Look at that. It's still a lot of it still going in there. So we're turning it because we're really trying to get the mixture. We're trying to get really good mixture. And I think that's going to be it for epoxy. Putting the part A in. And we might be ready. We might be ready. And so some of the things that I did get out was, I got out like these little, I keep putting, it's pajama day, so just know that. So I got out a little brush in this because there are little areas, so I'll make sure that the epoxy goes in those areas. And then I'm going to spray a little bit more of this, even though I'm not going to put it on all of this. I'm going to spray it because if some drops, I want it to be able to release right off of it. So, here we go. We're going to start with this one. So I'm going to sit here. Go ahead. And we're just going to start pouring. Okay. And I'm going to let it move around. So we're going to let this move around because I want it to come all the way to the head. So because I want it to come to the head, I'm going to go ahead and lift up a little bit so that it can go into the head. So I'm going to go ahead and move it around. Okay, that's good. All right, there we go. We're just going to put a little bit more. There we go. Good. And now we have it where we want it. What I'm seeing is I want to lift it up a little bit in the back here so that I can get more towards the head.
Is that gray on that?
No, it's not. I'm just gonna lift something up, but this is good. And I don't know if we want to go along this ridge. We're gonna go up just a little bit more along that ridge. Okay, that's good. So, oh good, good. This is nice. Okay, so everything is filling up very nicely. We won't make it up to a lot of the leaf areas just because it, like I said, this is a very large mold. This is a very large mold. It is not a small mold. It's a very large mold. So, but this is nice. I like what's happening. I'm trying to get up to, I guess, this ridge right here. Yeah. So we're gonna pour a little more in. There we go. because we're trying to get up to a particular ridge of it right in here. Okay, whoop. All right, there we go. It's doing its own thing. Okay, that's good. Now that's good. That's kind of where we want it to go. And I'm just moving it around a little bit because if it gets up to this ridge, it has to have some other places to go. So, and that's what it's doing. It's moving into some other areas, but whether or not I'll use those other areas will be the question. Because I may or may not, I might move it around some more. So I'm just moving it around. And then we're gonna leave this here because we're gonna go over to the next one. So I like that. I like what's happening right there. So we're gonna move over to this one. And basically, I'm gonna use this cup because I don't want to go past a certain area on this one. So I'm gonna use the cup. He's gonna pour into my cup. All right, good. There. Because I want to pour here first. And because I don't want to go past this area. So I'm going to take it and I'm just going to pour in this area because this is the line where I want to stop. And so when he pours, he's going to pour above where I'm pouring. And then it'll go from there. So he won't have to pour down here at all. Okay.
So
Up in this part, starting there. And then we're just gonna let it flow. And we're just gonna let it flow and do whatever it wants to do. And let it go from there. Because this is, where did you put the stick? And then I'm going to just take a stick, bring it down a little bit. Because I want to use the stick to do, now pour it in this, just in this area right here. Pour right in here. All right, so now we're gonna pour it and then just come across like that. There we go. So now we're just gonna pour it in that area. And like I said, I don't want it to go, I know where I want it to go. So I'm just moving it around a little bit so that it gets in some of these crevices that I want. I'm gonna put that right there because that'll come out. Pour right here for me. So, as you can see, pouring epoxy, that's good, is quite interesting. So I'm going to pour right in here because I see this area is in need of some. And this is a very flat surface. So one of the things I'm going to do with this one is I'm actually going to add some reinforcement because this is very, very wide. This is a very wide space. So I'm going to add some reinforcement to this piece because it's a very wide space. And also I'm going to, with this one, I have bubbles. And so I don't want bubbles. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the, where is it? Okay, there it is.
we got this much now.
Okay, I'll,
So put it in. Let's go to this one.
I think we'll put it in, we do have some left. This might need a little bit right here. So we're trying to see where we want to put the excess. Here, let me put it in here. Now we're trying to see where we want to put the excess, because we do have some left. Oh, let's see. Okay, good. There we go. So I know I want to put a little bit right here, because this little part right here is not all filled up. So I'm going to put some right there, and then we'll put the rest over here. We're going to put the rest over here. In this area, we're going to just come, I have some little things going on over there. And then just in here, I'm just going to put it in here. And then, like I said, some of this is going to get carved off anyway once I do it. I'm going to carve some of it off anyway. So, because it's not what it's really not the portions that I'm looking for. So some things will get carved off and other things will get kept. So we'll see. But for the most part, a lot of different things will get carved off because it's not something that we need. And so I'm going to go ahead and finish pouring that in. And that's right along this edge. because you have to really pay attention to where all of this is going. And there's some little areas. And like I said, I'll be doing some serious sanding. I can see that because of the way I'm pouring, I'll be doing some sanding out. I'll be sanding some of these things out, and that's okay. I'm pretty aware of the fact that I'll be doing some sanding. This one, I'm going to pour right here because I can see that it made it up to this, so I'm going to go ahead and pour right in there. So there's several areas where I can see it's made it up to a certain point, and then if it's made it up to that point, I'll pour right into that particular thing. So if it's made it up to a particular level, I'll pour into that. So we'll do some more pour, put the rest of it in. And then it's good to look at it because you have to look at it because there's several, you'll see where the actual resin will sink in some places and you'll have to go back into those places. Like right here, it sunk again. It really sunk down. So I'm gonna go back over here, put a little more resin right there. And I just literally put resin there. So it will sink down on you. So you wanna pay attention to you want to pay attention to where you're putting resin and how it's reacting. So I'm going to put a little more right in there. And this is a little shallow, so I don't want too many shallow spaces. So I'm adding more to any spaces that may look shallow. Like right in here is really shallow. So I'll add more to anything that might look a little shallow. So, and then I'm just going to go ahead and put a little more in these because they're right there and they're going up. And this is just like there's a little tree over here that's near her, so I'm going to put some more, and then I'm going to add some right here because since it's right here and it's already doing some stuff, I'm just going to add a little right there. So since I have extra, there's places I can just add the extra, and so that's what I'm doing. I'm just adding the extra. Yeah, I'll get the bubbles out. Yeah, so we're gonna start getting the bubbles out because there are bubbles in here and I don't want bubbles. So what I use, and I actually might need an extension cord for this. I use a heat gun to get bubbles out. So I'm going to take this one. I'm gonna move it from over here. I thought this would reach, but I don't think it will. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to bring this extension over here for you guys. And plug it in over here. And then I'm just going to take this and try to see if I like the positioning of this, and I don't. So I'm going to actually add a little, Bridget, can you pass me just a little container for the color? And I'm going to put it right here. Because that's the other thing is you want to look at it and make sure that it's level the way you want it to be level. So there's not a lot of bubbles in here, but I want to get rid of, and so this is a heat gun, and I just use it to get rid of any additional bubbles that may be in here. But this one is actually pretty good. Oh, this is actually pretty good. Yeah. So this one's actually pretty good. It doesn't have, I don't see any bubbles. There's no bubbles bursting at all. There's a few small ones here. So we'll go ahead and pop those. But there's hardly any bubbles in here, but I don't want any. So I'm going to go ahead and pop any bubbles. And I'll come back later and pop any bubbles too. I think there's more for some reason. Yeah, this is a little more denser. And it was the first one I poured, so I do see some bubbles, but not as many bubbles as I would think. So this right here will take a day. This will take a day. There we go. All right, so there's not a lot of bubbles in there. There we go. So And I'm going to turn that upside down. There. So this will take a day. Keep walking past. So this will take a day. I don't know if you can see me. I'm not scooped down. Oh, I just stepped in the resin in my socks. So this will take a day. So it'll sit here all day, today. So I'll work in a different work area because this is going to take about a day. I'm going to play around with it a little bit more, just balancing, leveling, seeing where I might want to add like a hook for it to go into it. So I might add somewhere for a way to hang it. Maybe I'm just going to see because I'm not quite sure how I want to do it. And these give me enough time to do that. I don't have to be in a big rush to put a hook on. I don't have to be in a big rush to do anything with these because they give me enough time to do that. So thanks for hanging out with me because this was a lot of fun. I like doing this, watching you pour the resin and get it in. And the fun part is that, you know, it's during quarantine, we all do like all of these different things. And then all of a sudden, we all were talking about resin and pouring casts and pouring molds. And then all of a sudden, we're all pouring casts and we're all pouring molds and we're all doing that kind of stuff. So I really love the rhythm of what's going on with creative quarantine. And I hope you guys are too. So we're going to wait and we'll see these come out of the cast tomorrow. So this is
woohoo! That's looking exciting.
Hold on, let me go this way.
I'm wondering how it smells over there, though.
Say that again.
I'm wondering how it's smelling over there. I don't see no masks on.
Oh, I got a big old fan.
That fan and the mask are two different items.
No, this particular resin does not have. That's why I use this resin.
You know, it's pretty amazing because even the resin I was using, hardly any smell at all.
Right? Yeah, I
put it outside just in case.
Right, I purposely picked this resin because I knew I'd be using it in my studio.
Very, very.
That's why
nice.
I purposely picked it because I don't want to use things that are toxic.
Those are some monster molds right there, but those gonna make some nice pieces. And the funny thing about them is because you can paint them completely different. They still have another life. That's what I love about casting is you can do so many different things.
Well, I always tell people it's like me bringing my work to life when I cast it. And these are actually molds that I use for bronze casting. I just happen to have these at home. Some of my molds are still at the foundry, but these large ones I actually have at home. And so I was like, what the heck? I have them here. Exactly. I might as well.
The molds that I've been using are over 10 years old. They've been in a box in the warehouse on a shelf.
Yeah.
And I pulled them all down. They're in great shape. They're silicone molds. They held up pretty good. And so we get another life out of it. And I'm re-envisioning them from what I did back then. So it's actually
cool. I want to thank my husband, Richard. Thank you so much. He's over there like waving. Thank you so much for helping me with that. Yeah, I don't think I could have done that out of that size bucket by myself.
Well, I think you did the right thing. But that looks fantastic. We're going to run your pieces. So hopefully y'all got a lot on casting day. Hopefully you got a chance to see what Louise is working on. She is pouring some major casts. So what's going on over there? That's a lot of work.
That is a lot of
What is that,
work.
like a 10-gallon container of
It was a
resin?
10-gallon, and it still wouldn't have poured those two. It still wouldn't have poured a full cast. Once this sets a little bit, I'm gonna put some burlap over the back of it just to give it some extra strength.
Okay.
So when I take it out, it'll have some extra strength.
Fantastic. Well,
Exactly. So I'm looking forward to it. It should be a lot of fun. But I want to make sure what I'm doing is I'm just looking at the leveling of it and seeing,
Yeah.
Hey, Kathleen.
Hey there.
How's it going?
It is going. It's Saturday, I think. Is it Saturday?
It is Saturday.
Yeah.
It is Saturday. So it's Saturday all day. So I just want you to know.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Well, there you
Kathleen's
go, y'all.
got the Mr. Rogers on her today.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you got to do Mr. Rogers.
Sometimes you got to do Mr. Rogers. So, Kathleen, what you working on today?
So the that piece I did yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I stuffed it with the marshmallow clay
Mm-hmm.
and lined the back of it.
Okay.
Usually when I do a pendant piece like this, I take off this edge right here.
Mm-hmm.
But this time I wanted to leave it on and use it as a trim and do some kind of fun treatment on here.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
I'm going to do that.
Oh, okay.
Stuff happens. Do you know Christopher Maloney?
Mm-mm.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so he's an African-American clay artist. Look him up when you get a chance. And so he works primarily with earthen clay. He does do some polymer clay work, but primarily I think he's an earthen clay worker.
Okay.
And he was doing a video of himself creating this sculptural piece.
Mm-hmm.
And putting in a lot of work and time into creating this sculptural piece. And then he put it in the kiln to fire it. And when he opened the kiln, the piece was shattered into pieces, which he says happens to clay workers, earthen clay workers. You hope that when you put your work in the kiln, it comes out alive and in one piece.
Right.
Anyway, so when I did this piece, it was smooth across the whole surface.
Mm-hmm.
But when I took it out of the oven, there was a dent inside in the center.
Oh, let's see. Let me put you up large. Oh, okay. So you got a little dent in it, huh?
Yeah, you see the little dent in it. So I think what I'm going to do is put in a crystal or some kind of bead or stone inside there. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, so thinking about surface veneer to use to cover this, Pancha was talking about Dinkra symbols.
Oh,
earlier.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and so Dinkra symbols come from Ghana, West Africa. And in my search and research, because often we tend to use certain African countries' products, artists, artworks as representative not only of Africa, but of African Americans. And so I wanted to see what else I could find, because I know that enslaved Africans came from many different countries, and Ghana being one of them. So in my search, I found a traditional cloth from Northwest Cameroon called togu, Toghu, togu. And it's this beautiful cloth that is embroidered on black fabric. So there's primarily black fabric with reds and yellows and greens that are embroidered onto the cloth. So this piece I'm wearing and the earrings are inspired by togu.
Oh, okay.
So I have some left over. Some of this cane I made for the togu left over. And I'm thinking that I'm going to use this as the veneer for this. And then I'll do some interesting, maybe some rods that come out from the sides on here. But I'm thinking, so I think I'm going to use this togu inspired cane as the veneer for this.
Oh, okay.
So if I don't like it, I'll keep it and I'll make another one of these. Okay, so I'm going to just lower my camera so that the audience can see my work surface. Maybe I need to bring it closer.
Let's see. Yeah, I think we can see right there.
You can see right here.
Not right there. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Okay, so so what I do now, I have been talking about this regularly. I'm going to move this over. I ran out of this particular pattern that I want to use for on some other pieces that already have some of this color and pattern. So I was starting to make it again. So I've talked frequently about the liquid polymer clay and how it's slippy, the translucent liquid. And sometimes slippy is what is needed to make sure that pattern is able to slide around as needed. So I'll just smooth this around. Wipe this off. Now, this cane has been sitting idle for a little bit of time. It's still pretty soft, but I'm just going to squeeze it to get it warmed up so that when I slice it, it will slice in whole sheets and not into crumbly pieces, which will happen if the clay is too hard. So it's helpful to wipe the blade off to get any potential clay residue off that might cause the blade to stick when you don't want it to stick. So I'm just going to take a few slices here. I always try to get the slices as even as possible, but sometimes I don't always succeed. I really liked how this, I really like the togu, so I'm encouraging listeners to go look up togu. And I think 4 slices should be sufficient to cover this cover this piece here. Woo. Slippy. So I just position the pieces on there and press them down. Okay, so 4 was not enough. So with this last slice, oh, maybe I can't. I was going to say with this last slice, I would cut it in half. And I'm going to do it anyway. I said maybe I can't because the pattern does have a particular right and wrong sections, and the top circles are different on each side, but I think it's not going to matter so much. So so what I mean by slippy is that the liquid translucent allows for the easy movement of the patterns so they can smooth together easily. Who's music?
Ah, that must be Poncho back there. Somebody's playing music. Hey, Karen. Karen's there. Karen's hanging out. Oh, that's going to be really nice. I love the color pattern that you're putting on there.
Yeah, so good. So there's just enough little extra room at the top here, and this is why the liquid polymer is so handy, because it's slippy, so it allows me to
move it around,
stretch the cane and move it forward just the little bit that it needs to get to the end. So I think I'm going to put a little more here, get it a little slippier. So I was on Instagram earlier, Louise, when I saw you went live. So I joined in to your video.
How you doing, Kathleen? This is Karen.
Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
So your package is on its way.
Thank you. I look forward to working with it.
Yes. Have you worked with polymer clay before?
Many times.
Oh, good. So you know how to reduce the cane?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, good. Okay. Because you'll definitely need to condition the canes once they arrive.
Okay. Poncho or Louise? I was late, but are we still doing a discussion or a Q&A?
I think they're not there.
That's
But
okay.
somebody's got their
working anyway.
music playing. Somebody's got their music playing.
Okay. Okay.
Was that to me or to them?
Oh, I'm saying okay. I acknowledge that the music is playing.
Oh, yeah. How's your day been going?
Very productive. Very productive. I got a kiln going right now. Yep. Kiln going, trimming, getting ready to make some hair a little bit later. I've been up since 7, so it's a lot of stuff going on in the studio. Trying to keep it clean so it's not all over the place.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was up until about 2 o'clock this morning and then up at 7.
You were working?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody's working now.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to get it in and get it done.
Yep.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. Finalizing or finishing up the pieces. 9
Finishing up the
days.
pieces.
Does somebody have on a hairdryer?
Yeah, that was Louise.
Louise, jeez. We got a new LaShawn.
Yeah, she's actually working on some big casts right now. She's trying to warm them up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Okay. How you doing,
So
Mr.
I'm
Brown?
going to get.
I'm doing good.
I'm going to get some saran wrap to smooth this out. I'll be right back.
I am drinking tea since Louise, that's the only thing she drinks. So I'm drinking it in her honor today.
What kind of tea are you drinking? What kind of tea?
Indian spice tea. Indian spice tea.
Say, Karen, do you know Christopher Maloney?
No, I'm not familiar with that person.
Really? Okay.
I heard that name before.
You have or have not?
I have.
Yeah. Hey, Frankie. If I see a picture, if I see a picture, I may remember, but right now, no, I don't know. The name is not familiar. I might know the work though.
He's an African American clay, earth and clay sculptor. He does dolls.
No, I may not know him.
Is he local?
He is not local, and but I don't know where he is located.
I don't know if Miss Tracy has him.
Say that again.
I don't know if he's shown anything out here in Western Mass. He just sounds familiar for some reason.
Yeah, I'll look him up later.
That's looking nice, beautiful.
It is pretty.
I like that king. That's really pretty. That one.
This one?
Mm-hmm. That's really pretty.
Yeah.
Nice pattern.
So, Poncho, I have a question. I know you're hiding back there behind the Poncho grin. Hiding back there.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so I was thinking originally to, to put the little, put like either a hanging mechanism inside, but then I thought maybe I should mount them.
That's what I'm doing with all of mine. I'm casting them and I'm putting them in other frames or other boxes. I found some wood panels.
That's what I was thinking. I think I want to mount them.
I'm reversing my wood panels and letting it be a frame.
Okay, all right. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, I think I want to mount them. And how are you adhering them to the wood panel?
I'm using 6,000 or Gorilla Glue or something like that, and then I'm screwing them from the back.
Oh, so you are putting some screws in from the back?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, because I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to mount them as opposed to, so with that being said, I don't know if I want to put the burlap on it, on the back of it. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to
the
mount
burlap, it's got to serve a purpose. It's already going to be strong.
Right. And so, well, that was it. If I was thinking maybe it'll be a little too flexible, but it's a pretty hard resin. If it was going to hang separately, but if I'm going to mount it, I don't think I want to put the burlap because you'll be able to see it through.
Well, you got options. You can do one mounted in one frame.
I know.
Since that one's already kind of poured in a square, maybe let the other one be freestanding.
Right. So that's why I'm thinking. I want to kind of play around with it. See what I come up with.
That looks fantastic, Kathleen.
Isn't that a beautiful color?
Mm-hmm.
Kathleen over there working it out.
Yeah. The design.
Mhm.
Kathleen, so you've been doing several creative quarantine pieces. You have any ready for us yet? Pictures and
Say that
everything?
again. Say that again.
I said, do you have any of those nice creative quarantine pieces ready for us yet?
Not exactly, but it's not time.
Huh?
I said not exactly, but it's not time.
Oh, okay. It's not time. Okay. Well, you know, we're just excited about what you're doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're excited.
I didn't even say hi to y'all today.
Oh, hey, Frankie. Oh, Karen, Miss Johnson said, did you enjoy your tea time last night?
Yes, I did. Thank you. Hi, Miss Johnson.
So you decided to have another sale this Friday?
Yes, we did. We did. It was a great time. She said, hi, Frankie. Hi, Frankie. Yeah, we decided to have another sale this Friday. We're excited about that.
Well, it's good that you just made that decision. I was thinking that it would be a good idea to have a second sale on this Friday.
Oh, are you going to have some stuff ready for us?
I will.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, I'll be done with mine.
Karen, was that you clearing your throat, girl?
No,
Of course
sorry.
not. I'm drinking my tea.
Sorry, that's me. Sorry.
Somebody's in there clearing their throat.
That's me, my bad.
Very loudly. It is so exciting to have, everybody on here. Let's see, what are you up to, Frankie?
I decided I'm done with this piece today.
Ooh, did you hear that, Poncho? Frankie's done with that piece.
I'm just doing the insides.
Okay, it looks really, really nice. I really love that piece. It's a beautiful piece.
Oh man! I put pipes inside their bodies.
You put what?
Pipes
Oh, okay.
inside the shadows of their bodies. The protesters.
Mm-hmm.
I put pipes as like to say the whole thing is flowing the same way in different directions. They really don't have but so I'm just drawing pipes.
Oh, it looks great. Oh, LaShawn then stepped into the room. Hey,
What's up
LaShawn.
there? What's up there, tribe? How y'all feeling?
What's good, man?
Hey, y'all what's good? I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Oh, I worked on my LaShawn Bill piece today.
Well, that's good, Louise. Between all the other stuff that you've been working on, I'm glad you were able to make a little progress on that one as well.
Squeezing you in, man. Squeezing you in.
Oh, so I'm gonna show y'all some of the pieces I just completed.
Oh, we're getting a show from LaShawn. LaShawn. Oh, hold on. Let's see this piece. Let's see this, Catherine. Catherine's got it's a beautiful, that's gorgeous, Catherine. Bring it up closer bring it up a little closer. There it is.
There
Okay.
Nice.
It's very
Wow.
pretty.
Nice.
Yeah, and
That's
then
gorgeous.
this is going to go
In the center?
in the
Oh,
center.
okay. Yeah, that is gorgeous.
And I am a Kathleen, not a Catherine. Thanks.
What do I keep calling you?
Catherine.
I'm sorry. There is no Ren in your name.
She'll,
You're
she'll
Kathleen
get
the
she'll
Queen.
get it right by the 31st day.
Kathleen the Queen. Every
Hey.
now and then there are days I get it right, and then there are days I think I must have, drifted off. That's all right.
Yeah,
Kathleen.
that's okay.
All right. So LaShawn's going to do a little bit of an unveiling of some of the things that he's finished. Let's have a look.
Well, it's not that many. It's only 2 pieces, but this is one of them right here.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
That's nice.
I love the ivy and the pearls.
Okay, now do one for the
Oh
Zay.
yeah.
I need you to do
Okay.
royal blue and white. LaShawn,
Oh, look at it.
royal
Putting
blue
in
and
order.
white,
Putting in
Royal
order.
blue.
1920.
This is the other one. There's your blue and white right there, Karen. There's your
there's
blue and white.
right there, Karen.
That's as close as you're
I
gonna
need you
get.
to-
For real.
Okay, that'll work, that'll
You sit
work.
up there talking about some royal blue and white.
I
That's
saw that
beautiful.
pink and green, and I was
Thank
like, wait
you.
a minute.
Ah,
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
it's like,
So-
don't.
I opened up my piece from Deborah Cedric,
Oh,
and I'm working on it right now. This is, you're not going to see the sketch on it probably, but this
we
is the
can
board.
see it.
This is the board she sent me. Now this is going to be a collaboration of collaboration. This is going to be 3 artists in this collaboration right here. It's going to be my Deborah Cedric, Kathleen, and myself in this piece.
Oh, okay. Kathleen is going to be in there too.
Yes.
That
So-
should be nice.
Stay tuned. This will be ready by tomorrow, I'm sure.
I'm sure. That sounds
wait to
really
see it.
nice. Me too.
Thanks.
You guys got me all excited.
I'm loving the resin pieces you guys are doing.
Yeah, they've been a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's something we'll have to experiment with in the near future.
Well, this stuff isn't playing. It's already set up. I was like, what? It's doing its own thing.
Okay, so now this has to get into the oven again. And then it'll be ready for its next step after that.
Cool. Hey, Poncho, can you put yourself on full camera so I can see that?
Hold on, let me get it. Let me get it for you.
Thank you.
There you go. It's
That's
some
cool.
assembly pieces. Yeah.
Those are cool.
Got a full house, people. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it when the artists are in the house working, doing their thing. Let me put me. Can you bring your camera down a little bit, Karen, so we can see what you're working on?
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Are you tired, Karen?
Who?
Karen, are you tired?
Me? Tired? Oh, no. Not at all, actually. I'm just thinking about how I'm going to put these pieces together.
I could.
So I have
could tell by
several
your
of them.
I could tell by your energy, the sound of your voice, that your energy is.
Oh, okay.
Here is a piece by LaShawn Beal, who I'm gonna be collaborating with. This was his contribution. It's absolutely gorgeous, and I'm going to add a zebra here because this reminds me of a zebra nose. So I'm going to be putting the first layers down, just like LaShawn worked. I'm going to work in dark to light, although I mean I suppose more like red on blue over here. But my goal is to lay down the first layers of blue. And then I'm gonna do ochre like here. But first I'm gonna lay down some red and then do the ochre over the red. And then I'm gonna do the stripes on top in silver. I'm gonna try to match that silver. So here it goes. It's not a style I normally work in, but I love trying new styles. The key is gonna be to get that. I probably can't color match it exactly. This bold, beautiful blue. That's pretty straightforward.
Bless you.
Too great.
Run tight.
Color matching is hard. Yeah, that might actually dry. Good enough. It's not going to be perfect because we're not using the same paint. But I don't want to take this too far because it's much easier to. I want to try to avoid dry brushing. I should use more. I want a nice little lines like LaShawn had. the nice thing about doing this is that I can like experiment with where, so I believe the zebra's eye is going to end up here. But if I mess up, because it's going to be painted over with silver, so always gives me some nervousness. Oop. Doing things like this. But the reason I'm going to be working on layers is so that I can like let this dry, so that when I add over it, it's not. That's good because I got a meeting, so it'll give it plenty of time. I'm going to scumble this because I'm going to actually add a teal similar to that one. And then I'm going to add an ochre. Where did I put that? Ink. I like this as bright as I want it. I think I need a different turquoise. Let's see. Teal. This beautiful turquoise that is transparent, but when added to these, should do too much. That should be pretty close. Color matching. So I actually practice color matching, doing things like Magic, the Gathering Altars. So that's when you take a magic card and you might, like, I like to extend the art to the sides of the card, but it teaches you, you know, I do it more as an art exercise than anything, because you've got to be able to paint on a small scale, and you've got to match the colors exactly for it to blend and look good. So I'm using this color as a transition between the blue and the ochre that I'm going to add on top, and then there'll be red mixed in too. So it doesn't have to be perfect. Just I don't know, I might have a little bit of the black shoes now. That could be kind of cool. I don't want to get the teal here because it's going to mix with the yellow. All right, I'm just figuring out the red to match that one. But I'm going to take a break for now. Here we are. I started this one yesterday. LaShawn painted this side, and I'm painting a zebra on this one. Today, I'm putting on another coat before putting it down again. I'm hoping that this red, I'm struggling a little bit with color matching, but it's because I'm not used to painting over black with some of these colors. So this may be too bright. I'm hoping not. I'm also trying to wet my brushes and make sure that the color that I get is as clean lines as possible to kind of match LaShawn's style. Let's see. Switching brushes. Put my water cup. Yep, there we go. I just changed it out so it would be clean. hoping this ride isn't too old. So I've got the eye is going to go here. Too bright, I think. Let's tone it down just a little bit for the brown. How about burnt umber? Might be a little too much. I want it to maintain a nice bold look. There we go. That may be pretty close enough. It's mostly going to get covered by yellow anyway. Let's see. So. On my heart, reaching out, since I'm bringing on my heart, reaching out, reaching out. Reaching out, since I'm bringing on my heart. Reaching out, reaching out. All right. I'll put this side to dry. And I've got this one. And should also add it too. I've got a different plan for this one. Cancel. Oh. So what I did was I did some digital sketches first. Oh no. I used a different technique on that one. It's going to take me a little practice. All right. Well, I think I'm going to make that purple. I miss sometimes blended purples can be a little muddy. Too muddy. Although I think that's actually a good match for the red I was looking for. It is. Well, now I know how to make that red. All right. Let's see. Where is my purple? Dioxazine purple. Thing is, this purple's a little transparent, so I didn't expect it to work. It's not a perfect grape. Maybe with a little bit of encouragement. So here I am, checking back in. I got the beginnings of the lion down. It was really hard to match this silver that LaShawn used. I did so imperfectly, but at least my brush strokes aren't too fuzzy. Now I was going to go in and just add some teal, kind of the finishing touches, and then I'm going to add some sweeping whiskers. That's the part that makes me nervous because whiskers can be a little. I'm pretty sure this color is pretty close.
How are you guys doing today? We got a full house.
Hey, I'm on.
Got Deborah in the room. We got a full house. Karen's in the room. Deborah. LaShawn, I tell you, we got it's rocking in the house today. Kathleen. Hey. We don't normally have all of the. I mean, Kathleen. We have actually got Kathleen in here with Deborah and Karen and LaShawn and Frankie and Mr. Poncho.
Hey.
Full house tonight.
I had to take a little nap before I came on.
Oh, is that what you had to do? Because you've been hanging. Hanging out with the late night owls.
It was a me day. A me day.
She said she was taking a me day. Did you hear that, Karen?
Absolutely.
So I'm trying to accept something.
We can all use a me day.
Yes.
Yes, we can all use a me day. I need a me day. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on.
Like your hair.
There she is.
There we go. It's all of this playing around with all of this technology. Look at that collaboration Michelle did with LaShawn. That is fantastic.
It really is.
Yeah, I like that. Look at that. It's a draft.
Michelle came in. Michelle brought the animals in.
I feel like if I'm gonna really mess up. So I hope you enjoy the process. Thought I'd check back in. Here's how this one turned out. I'm pretty happy with it. And how this one turned out. That little bit of turquoise at the end there made a huge difference. My goodness, what a pop. I am very happy with these. I haven't quite decided what to call them yet. Well, Sean said that I get to title them, so I'll have to think about it.
Hey, it's day 22 of the creative quarantine, and I am working on a bass right now. Headway on this beat. I first came across this particular vase design maybe 2 years ago, and 2 or 3 years ago, and I thought it was really cool. I thought it was more practical than some of the other vases that I worked on because unlike ceramic or glass or anything, I didn't have to worry about this particular one breaking that easy. So I didn't have to handle with so much delicate hands. This is actually made out of wood. So it's been treated, texturized with various things, including burlap, to give it a really interesting look and feel. So what I'm doing now is like building up by colors. Of course, by the time this is all said and done, this piece will look nothing like this. So part of the fun is seeing the metamorphosis of it as you continue to apply different colors to it. Yeah, I start off with dark colors and then I move to my medium tones and then my light tones. All helps to give it a sense of depth. may have noticed the pieces on the floor. Those are some other projects that I'm working on. I work on several different ones at the same time. So they're at the ready. I may work on this for an hour or two, then go back and work on some of those and just go back and forth. This is looking pretty good.
Loving that vase, Karen.
Hey, Louise.
Yeah.
I got an unveiling for you.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's put it up. Let's see. Let's see what you got.
So this is the collaboration between myself, Deborah, and Kathleen.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I love the earrings.
Very, very nice.
Yes. That is gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Sean over there. Unveiling. Love unveilings. Love him, love him, love him.
Yes. Now I got to go work on something else. Man.
You still haven't got my package?
No, I have not. As a matter of fact, I looked for it today and I have not received it.
You know what? This is just ridiculous. You pay all that money and they still don't get your stuff to place.
Yeah, but it is coming from Colorado, so I do understand.
You know what? I'm a little tired of you all talking about it's coming from Colorado.
LaShawn, you didn't hear me.
That's
very
right.
nice.
He requires the original Pony Express.
LaShawn, I have
yes,
that
Karen.
Very, very nice, very nice. And my
Thank
stuff
you.
is mailed to you too. So
Super.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
Okay.
And okay.
And what's the excuse for Karen? She's not on the Pony Express.
She just broke the damn thing a couple days ago. Okay.
I mean, dang. I mean, give me a break, Louise. Darn.
Hold on. Give me a second. And Karen too. Just thought I'd throw that out there for you.
Well, Louise, you mailed me something. I haven't gotten it either. So don't worry, it's coming.
I know, because I did mail you something.
I think Louise is faking people out by saying she mailed stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna send you the video.
You know,
I got video proof that I put stuff in the mail.
We're gonna get it on Tuesday, right?
Everybody don't get it on the 1st of February. It looks like.
Yeah, come in Sunday the 31st of.
And I want everybody to be done with it Sunday the 31st. Look at 11:59. And all of it better be done come February 1st.
Yeah.
I can't count for the postal. I can't count for the postal service and all that stuff. But
well, that's true.
Well, I was sending it FedEx, but FedEx was tripping. And then the Boris is coming. UPS.
Oh, she sent us on the Pony Express, LaShawn. You hear that?
Yep.
I didn't mean to. FedEx messed me around, and then I ended up going over to UPS because it was. I ended up going to the post office because it was supposed to all go through UPS, and then FedEx ended up messing it up.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Excuses.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, LaShawn, she wouldn't have made it online.
No. All we're gonna do is take your package and put it in the exhibit. We're not even gonna work on it. We just take your package and hang it on the wall.
I know, just put it on the wall. They'll be like, what? It'll be like the banana.
Exactly.
It'll be like the banana. It'll be modern art. And it'll sell for millions. And then everybody can say it was their collaborative piece with Louise because they'll be like, well, what was your collaborative part? I brought it here and put it on the wall.
And all of this is drug-free.
Yep. That's how we're going. That's how it's gonna be.
Pancho, you have definitely given me something to work on. I'm not lying.
Say it again, look, Karen.
I said you have definitely given me something to work on. This is
that is bad. It's gonna be a bad piece though.
Yeah, it will be. I'm trying to get in every other camera cranny.
That's because you came out the blocks running. We had to slow you down.
That is a bad piece.
It really is. Unfortunately, he didn't come up with anything to slow LaShawn down.
At this point, everybody's racing for the finish line. All of the stalling tactics are over.
I know, it's all over now.
Right, because I was like, I'm racing. I mean, slow me down. I'm like on 10 right now.
We're all headed towards the finish line.
What time you gonna be there?
Say that again.
What time you gonna be there? 11:59.
At the finish line. That's right. 11:59. I know. Even my sleep cycle has been weird. It's like I couldn't even go to sleep last night. I had to force myself to go to sleep.
No, I don't force it. I just go to sleep.
My adrenaline is pumping.
So you couldn't wait to get up and work on those resin pieces, huh?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I was like, ooh.
I mean, well, we know you were up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I don't think I got up at 4 today.
4:04.
Is that when that came in, Karen?
Yes, ma'am. I was like, goodbye. Good night. All right, it's ready to go. Woo! I'm gonna look at it one more time before it goes into the fire.
I don't know. You missed the spot.
You know what? I was stupid enough to go back. Like, you see that?
Yeah, it's right under that last tier on the left.
Are you being funny?
Karen, like I can see that close. Even on the big screen. I know some people are looking at you on the big screen. I got you on the big screen, and no, I can't see that.
Cool.
We got 9 on the screen. that right? 9. Yeah. Making it all happen. Deborah, tell me about what you working on, girl. It's almost like a quilt.
Your mic is muted.
Mute. Is Deborah? Oh, there she is.
Turn your mic on, Deborah.
Oh, she's muted. Hold on, let me see. Deborah's like a picture.
So I took a piece of that and put and
Is it just me, or is Deborah frozen, or is it just me?
No, she frozen.
Oh,
Stiff.
she always makes a nice picture. Or we missed all of that. All of Deborah's explanation. She's like, that's enough. Ooh, what is that? Is that a collaborative piece? That is really nice, Pancho. What is that?
Just custom painting.
Okay. Kathleen, I see you over there working away. What you working on? Say that again, Kathleen.
Some earrings and a couple of pendants.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and I'm thinking to use this. With the men's piece.
Oh, okay. Is that a piece you made?
No, this is a brass bead, brass pendant from Ghana.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Sheldon's in the house, people.
Ooh, wow, that's nice. Love that, Ryan. How you doing, Louise?
What's up, Sheldon?
I'm doing well, and yourself?
Wonderful. What you got for us tonight? What you working on?
I just been trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with these prints that I got from Poncho.
Oh, okay.
A couple more. So you're gonna keep me busy, so.
Oh yeah, I think that was his intention.
Yeah, there was the method that he showed you.
Yeah.
I don't ever have a problem with that. I enjoy that.
Yep. Between him and LaShawn.
Veterans of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings, friends. So in today's episode, I'm going to talk about these color studies that I did over the last day or so. I think I spent maybe just a couple of hours on, maybe an hour and a half on each one. And I was led to this idea of working towards color theory concepts through my collaboration in the creative quarantine with artist Michelle Vigiant. And my dear, I hope I'm saying your last name correctly. Instantly, I was drawn to the light and color of her artwork and the fantasy of it. I just knew that I was going to collaborate with her. And we started talking, and I told her what I was responding to in her work, and she was like, oh, I get that inspiration from James Gurney. And I was like, oh my God, that's one of my favorite artists of all time. And I'll tell you my James Gurney story sometime. But yeah, we were both inspired by the same artist. I was also thinking about the artwork of GDB, who I had the great pleasure of meeting in 2020 at C2E2 in Chicago. And she too is just absolutely brilliant when it comes to color and light. And so I started to explore color and light and color theory in ways I hadn't looked at it before. And what did I discover? Well, I discovered that it is an entirely ambitious idea to think that I could throw away everything I ever learned and ever studied and ever experienced about color theory as I knew it. Forget about all that, learn this whole other concept about color theory, do that in one morning and create some beautiful piece of artwork while you're at it. Okay, well, that was a tall order. My brain was broken by the time I was done thinking about this color study, but it was a lot of fun to approach. So where did I start? Well, after discussing James Gurney with Michelle, and she had recommended a book that I look at, and it was a book that I'd seen this book over and over again. I'd gone to James Gurney's blog many times and just tried to learn what I could for free and what I could pick apart by just dissecting his work. And when I went to Michelle's work to try to dissect her work and how she was approaching color, her color palettes, how she was applying it and how it was playing with light, I was like, well, if somebody already broke this down, and explained it, maybe I should just go ahead and get this book added to my library. So I went ahead, bought the book, started reading. Oh, I devoured every word. I mean, the illustrations were distracting because they're so gorgeous. But it was a great pleasure to do that kind of study again. I mean, I really enjoy studying things. Like most of the books in my bookshelf are not novels and stories, but textbooks and how-tos and things like that. So this was fun for me, but time was of the essence, right? Time was of the essence. I couldn't come up with some brilliant masterpiece in one morning, document it, then make some video about it, narrate that video, edit it, get it out on time, and and really process this thing that I was learning, this new way of applying color and thinking about the color wheel. Yeah. So I scaled back. And just tried to get a grip on, what was I learning? How were these colors interacting with each other, and how were they playing with each other? And what were some of the differences between what I knew through study, what I knew intuitively, and what was being taught here? Well, it's very hard to explain, and I think it would be unfair to give you all the secret sauce without, again, tell all of, spill the beans on every single solitary thing that I read in this book. It is a definite recommended read, and you'll probably see my color palette, you'll see my color palette pop up now and then to remind myself of what I'm trying to do here. At one point, I just blocked out half of the face because I thought, oh, maybe I'll just work on this half and I won't have to do a whole portrait. And then I can really see how the colors were playing with each other in this more complete area of the portrait. So what I was discovering here it really wasn't coming out the way I wanted. And so I decided don't have expectations. Just see what happens when the warms and the cools start playing with each other, how they interact and what the effect is, and learn from it. And I was finding that there was this very electric effect happening. These blues and purples and cyans were just driving me crazy. They're so pretty. Where I was disappointed was that she no longer looked like a brown-skinned woman or a light-skinned brown-skinned woman. She now looked like she had purple skin or was just really saturated with this light. So that was a note that I kind of kept to myself. And when I went to go back into the next study, I thought about ways to make sure that this person still read as having brown skin. But I wouldn't have known any of this until I just tried. And that's kind of the beauty of exploration and experimentation. Even playing in these color fields on the other side, it was really more about mood. And I was starting to notice how things were starting to look a little sci-fi a little bit. I started to feel like a book cover to me a little bit. Another friend of mine gave me the same feedback. That was looking like a book cover or a horror book cover for this one. And I was thrilled by the results of kind of mixing some abstract shapes with this portraiture. So some of the things that I liked about it, I kind of kept note of and tried again here. This time, instead of starting from scratch with the portrait, because, it takes a little bit more time to develop the portrait that way, and things start out really, really blobby, I decided to just pull out one of my pencil drawings from the archives, bring that into Procreate, and color it. So you'll see a little bit of my coloring process, my digital painting process, where I start with a line drawing, I put flat color underneath of that, and then I build the highlights and shadows on top to build the form. And you see it built up stroke by stroke. I also went ahead and said, yeah, I'm gonna just do half a face. This will save me a little bit of time. Plus I like the effect of this person kind of emerging out of this atmosphere, this abstract atmosphere that kind of almost feels like, I don't know, it feels like the universe or like some other world. I really feel like it kind of makes her feel like she's a part of this universe. And I really enjoyed that. And I think too, I started to empathize with what was happening in both of these pieces, where it was like a part of this person was concealed, a part of this person was revealed. And there's this sensation that you may know what's going on, may not know what's going on. Things are kind of scattered, things are kind of orderly, and it's pretty accurate description of how I feel many times. So I was kind of feeling it. And a couple of people said it had a horror kind of feel to it, which is a genre I'm newly interested in. So it was kind of interesting to hear that was coming through in this kind of free form, kind of like stream of consciousness, pushing color around just to see what mood or effect energetic that it would achieve. And what I found is I started to one artist, Al Johnson. He's a abstract artist who's phenomenal, and I typically don't get into abstract too much. Abstract paintings specifically. I really like representational artwork. What can I say? That's what I enjoy. I don't have anything against it. It's just not really my cup of tea. But his work, that was a little different. I always had an emotional response to his work, and I was always surprised by it. Like, I don't even like work like this usually. And I started to pick apart his work. Why do I like it so much? I see what he did there. The movement of the colors, how, the glowing of the colors, the energy of the colors did create mood. There was, even though things looked like they just kind of fell that way, it was very much intentional. And so I kept those things in mind too when I was working through this piece. How can I make this feel like organic, but I know that I'm kind of manipulating this to be that. I also played around with some brushes just to explore what they would feel like in Procreate that I normally don't use. I try to stick to just one brush, and when I can, maybe two, because I think it just increases this painterly effect that I enjoy. But this was fun. This was fun to explore. It also reminded me of work that I enjoyed by artist Claudie Kahn. I believe he's out of Canada, where he also mixes a lot of these kind of abstract, splashy kind of shapes with beautiful portraits of women. And so it made me think of his work too. So I was inspired by that and the qualities of his work that I enjoyed. And, tried my hand at that. Like, how can I add that to this piece here? And this is where we landed. So, yeah, thank you for joining me to go over my color theory adventures. I think I'm going to do some more of these. I really like how these, I like where these are going. I sense a series happening. They both kind of remind me of this idea of bioluminescence, which I seriously enjoy, things that naturally light up. So thank you to Michelle for your inspiration towards these color studies, to James Gurney, GDB, excuse me, and to all of you for joining me today. Thank you. I'm out.
Okay, so I'm continuing my work on this vase right here. It's coming along good. Work on the lips. So when I'm painting something, I'm usually working in usually a minimum of three layer process. So our first layer. Dark red. Medium. And I'm using khaki. Medium. His lips. Highlight. Light. Red. There you have it. Lips that I'm looking for. Kissable red lips. We got shortly.
What's up? How's it going out there, people?
I'm starting to get dozy.
You're getting dozy, Frankie?
Yeah, so much detail. Like I'm getting lost in this.
Dozy is good.
Kathleen's hanging out with us. Look at her.
Kathleen is rolling tonight.
She is rolling. She's got those earrings going and all kind of stuff.
Lost in the detail. Are you able to see my pipes?
Very nice, Frankie.
Pipes.
Hold it down a little. Maybe if you tilt it back. Let's see, yeah. There we go. You're all done with it now?
Frankie's Frankie's never done.
No, I'm gonna be done with this.
He said he was done with this. He was just doing some touching here and there.
I added some pipes on them.
Frankie said this was it. This is the day.
This is so it.
This is the day of completion, Frankie?
Yeah, and I started the other one. Turn it around. The bottom part. Remember that nagging bottom part that I was telling you about on that painting? I started doing the bottom part of it now. Made it extended.
Very nice, Deborah. So Frankie, you over there signing it now, right?
Frankie.
You know, because you said you were finished, so I'm just checking.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming you signing it now.
Well, you know Frankie signing stuff over and over and over again.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I'm just touching up these pipes.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought you did that earlier.
I did. Well, I drew out the pipes, and then I had to tighten it up a little bit, clean it out. That's the noise you hear is my electric eraser.
Oh.
It cleans out all this stuff. And then what works with me is that hairspray, the green bottle aerosol. I think it's fructose or fructose or whatever.
Don't use hairspray on your stuff.
Don't use it.
No.
But that I usually get a good effect with that.
Go buy you some good workable fixative.
That's right, Frankie. You're a professional now.
And I have fixative.
You've been in the room with all of these incredible artists, showing you all of their incredible techniques and products.
And you use hairspray.
Use hairspray on hair. Use the products that are properly suited for what you are doing.
But you know what? When you look at what the hairspray does, it gives it a nice shine, nice coat.
Yeah, you could do that with crystal clear. You can do the same thing with Krylon. What's that you using over there, Poncho? What's that?
I am starting another painting.
Oh, okay.
My bag of goodies.
I see you got a bag of goodies over there.
My tear offs.
Yeah, it's time for me to get up. It's time for me to get up out this chair. Head over to my laptop. I think I've taken a long enough break. With my chair sitting. How you doing over there, Deborah? Your mic's muted. Your mic's muted. How's it going over there? Your work looks great.
Oh man. Well, I think I'm 90% finished.
Oh, let's see. Oh, hold on. Let me make you bigger so I can see. Oh, wow.
Let's see.
Nice. That's so nice.
Yeah, I really like that.
That's so nice.
You don't see the food on my mouth.
Yeah.
I'm in over here eating.
Yeah, I was just eating behind camera myself.
Oh, is that what you all doing while I'm sitting up here being Mr. Master Mix?
You ain't mixing nothing.
This nigga where I won't tell.
I'm over here being Mr. Master Mix.
We ain't mixing nothing.
This nigga where I won't tell. I won't say a word.
You want to say a word? I'm trying to
Not
think
a word.
this LaShawn piece.
Oh, let me see.
Well, I'm adding some metal leaf to it right now. Here it is.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I'm putting down the metal leaf for it.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, so it's gonna be
Okay, I like that.
huh? So I'm gonna put the metal leaf on.
You know, it'd be nice if we could take all of those and put them side by side.
I know, wouldn't it?
The tulip ones.
Oh, maybe Pancho might be able to do that once he gets them. Pancho, did you hear that?
Yeah,
Okay.
Because once he gets all of them, if we get all the shots and everything,
It must be getting late because Deborah comes up with real ideas when it's late. Just before she go to bed.
You hear this? He's
I'm
just
used to
wrong for that. I think Deborah comes up with great ideas all the time.
I'm just kidding.
Look at Sheldon popping back in. He done popped in and popped out and popped in and popped out.
That's all.
I'm hoping I got that this Wi-Fi issue fixed this time. We'll see. I'm gonna keep trying. I want to be hanging out with y'all. So.
You know, Sheldon, I like the fact that, you know, it doesn't matter how many times you pop off, you always pop back on.
I'm coming back. Where I want to be, hanging with y'all.
There you go. You are definitely not one to give up, and that's the great part.
Woo, I've heard that 1,000 times after fall.
Fanta Celah. Usually Fanta Celah. These precious bowls became water. Unfortunately, they're really hard to clean because there's so much paint on them. Look at them here. I'm using two colors. That's very close. This is really, well, it's a green jar. It's it's nice. So now I need the background. So as you can see, I'm using the corners of the brush to get into these little tight places. And you know, some of the red paint comes off on the back, but it just enhances. This is not like a comic book where everything is, you know, painted in the lines. You know, you want to break the lines.
Joe, I'm gonna check out.
Or even if you're not doing it on purpose, if it happens, well, that's a good thing too.
What you say, Frankie?
I'm checking out.
Yeah, this is definitely a soft edge.
Checking out. Good night, everybody.
Take it easy, Frankie. Have a good night.
You too. Keep working.
You know I will.
All right, man.
So we're done. I'm happy with the results. I think it came out really good. Hopefully you can see it. I'll pull it closer to the camera. So thank you for listening today.
So I'm getting everything ready. I'm going to do the alcohol release. So I'm putting all my little things down here so I'll have it. So I have everything ready. I just need water. Water. So let me get some water. Here. Now I got water. I got water. So I'm going to put water here. And I'm going to put, this down on the floor because I'm going to do it on the floor. I know I would do it on the table, but all my tables are covered. So all my tables are covered in stuff. So I'm actually going to do this right here on my floor. Right here on my floor. I think this is kind of cool anyway. So, doesn't seem like it's pretty wet and messy after washing it onto Karen to do it. So I'm going to do it right here on the floor. Plastic out there. And I'm going to do a test one. So I'm going to go grab my test one. Here, I'll turn you a little. So I have my test one. This is a test one. It's the same paperweight as the pieces that I'm using. It's pretty heavy paper. So we're gonna get down here and I'm gonna put angled down. And I know I have to use some other things. So we're angled down. And like I said, we're going to do the alcohol resisting alcohol. So I'm going to move that up right there. And then I'm going to come up. So I got containers because we have to mix the color in. And so I got these containers and Poncho was like, use heavy body paint. So I got my heavy body paint as well. I think I should have got, I didn't get any. Let me grab a red, because I didn't get any red. All of these are green and black. So let me grab a red. All of the colors over. I don't have a red here. And then bring those over and over here. Not sure where my red is. My heavy body red, but that's okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to use red or not anyway, but I can have it. All right, so what we're going to do is we're just going to put a color in. And we're going to play around with it. And then I'm going to play around with some of the other colors that I have because I have some other colors that I like and I want to try them out. I did get the 91% alcohol, as you can see. And I'm just put some water in and then I'm just going to put some color in. I'm just going to drop a little blue in because I want to try a couple of things. Get in there, blue. Where we want to go. Drop in, please. No, you don't want to go, but you go in. All right, and then we're just gonna let that. And then I'm just gonna play around with it a little bit and then just mix it in. So, mix that. And because the one thing I'm trying to do is make sure I'm getting it off the brush because it will stay on the brush. You see that? It stays on the brush. So I want to try and get that off the brush. So I'm going to keep mixing so I know it's off the brush. And keep looking at the brush and make sure it's off the brush. So I'm going to add a little more water. There we go. That looks good. So I added a little more water. And then I'm going to take this and put my alcohol in it. I'm going to put my alcohol in. So let's do that. Oh, loving alcohol. Drinking out. And I bought 2 bottles because I wasn't sure if 1 bottle would be enough. I'm just going to get that up. Even though rubbing alcohol works pretty quickly. All right, so one of the things he said was to work quickly. So what I'm going to do is stir it some more, look and see. So I want to make sure it stirs some more, and I'm going to look and see. Because I want to make sure that there's nothing on there on that. So, and then I'm going to, I want to play around with this, and I treated this wood, not wood, but I treated this piece of paper because I want to play around with it with some other colors too. So I'm going to do this in, and wet. There we go. That. See that? And so you can see it's making the little spaces. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to turn this over so I can see that it was making the little spaces. But I can see I need to use, I think I want to use a little more color because I don't think I used enough color. But I'm going to let that sit. And I'm going to try some other little colors because I do like what's going on there. So I'm going to try some of these other colors that I use just to see what happens with them. These are pearlescent colors. So I'm going to try a little bit of pearlescent color just to see. Why not, right? So I want to see what these pearlescent colors do. Because pearlescent colors are a lot of fun. I don't know if you can see that. That is so cool. Look at that. They do some pretty awesome things. And I'm just going to use this brush and I'm going to stir those pearlescent colors up. And it gets pretty liquidy quickly. So I'm going to put that down. And actually I'm going to put a little more of this color in. Intensify it a little bit. Because I want a little more of the color. So I put a little more of the pearlescent color in. There we go. Because I want it to have a little pearlescent color. So we're just gonna try it. I mean, I was like, why not? I'm trying stuff today. So I decided, why not try these pearlescent colors and see how they react. So let's see. Ooh, look at that. Interesting. Talk about it. Look at that. It just broke all up, didn't it? Interesting. Ooh, I like that. Actually, I like the little spots. I'm gonna, look at that. I'm gonna go down like this. The one. And it just has paper, so I can do whatever. And I'm gonna come back and swat it some more. I like that. I still got some stuff happening over here, even though it's starting to dry. There's still some stuff happening. So that's the pearlescent color, which is kind of cool. So I'm going to keep that. I like that. And then let's try some of this. This is it's a blue ink. So let's grab another one. I'm going to grab another bucket. And we're just going to try some of this blue ink. Why not? So that's a blue ink. I'm going to pour some of that in. That's a thick blue ink. So we got some blue ink. I'll put a little water in it. I'll put some water in it. And I don't think I have to put a lot of water in it because the ink is already pretty watered down anyway. So I'm going to grab this brush because I didn't bring another brush because I didn't know I was going to be doing all of these experiments, right? So we're going to try the blue ink. So I'm going to mix that up. And I'm going to use this one anyway because it had blue on it from that other blue stuff. It's not the same kind of blue. And I'm going to have my blue ink a little thicker than the other ones. So it's going to have blue ink a little thicker. Now I'm not going to put it on my images and so I'm not going to do it on my images, but I just wanted to try it out. Still dropping some over there.
really like that. I love what's going on with me. I love that I don't know if you can see it, but you can see this really nice iridescent color in there. I got a really deep iridescent color happening right here. And then this is very pastel-y, which is great, because that's the other one I didn't put as much. I put a lot more water in that. It'll be like punching my brush out. Because that's a blue. That's blue. And not that big. So I'm going to, I can see that it's going to work. I just have to figure out what colors I want to use. I love this. I like what's going on in here, and I love all that. And actually, I'm going to go back over this with some other stuff because I'm going to still use paper. You can see, look at that. It wasn't even that much blue from there, but look how it already saturated. You see that? I just figured I'd finish off why not? So actually, this is still activating the iridescent color. All right, so I'm going to move this over here. We're going to work on one of the bigger pieces. We're going to move that over there so we can dry. We're going to work on one of the bigger pieces, and I'm going to wipe this top down because I don't want all on the back of the big thing. All on the back, which is okay. It's going to be pretty wet anyway, but I guess I'd rather start off nice and cool. I'm going to wipe that down. So, and we're going to bring one of the long pieces over. It's going to do this. So it's sitting easily over to the side. And I'm going to bring over one of these pieces. Bring up one of these, and I already did all the prep on it. So I'm going to, I think I'm going to start with this. I'm going to use this iridescent purple because I really like it. And then I'll probably go in with some of the blue as well. So I'm going to do that. And then maybe I might even go in with some of this really neat iridescent green. So I'm going to do a little mixing. I'm going to be a little mixologist today. So I'm going to mix some colors because I'm just having some fun. And so for me, it's just fun, and having some, so kind of cool. So I'm going to do a little of that color and just roll with it and have fun with it and see what happens. I'm going to grab one more large brush. Grab one more. So I got one more large brush over here. And I'm just going to go like this over here. So I'll be doing these two blues together because they're similar blues. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have some fun. And it doesn't matter what happens. I'm just going to try and keep the paper wet. That's the thing. So I'm just going to start brushing. And it's nice that because one of the things Pancho, you told me that I'm glad I coated it because you can see it's actually pretty good since I coated it. I'm just going to have some fun, just put down color, and then I'm just going to blend and mix colors right here on it, not really caring what they look like just going to do stuff. Just going to do stuff a little darker. We're going to do a little darker here and there. So I'm just going to do stuff. Doesn't matter what it looks like or any of that kind of stuff. I'm just going to kind of go with whatever. Let the color do what it wants to do. That's what I would do. Go along the sides, go along some edges, splash color around here and there. There we go. And now I'm going to just drop alcohol. That's what I'm going to do. So, actually, what I really like is since I put down that coating on it, it actually works really well because it keeps it from absorbing so quickly. Ta, ta, ta. So we'll see how this works out. Watch, I'm gonna. Whoa, look at that. It's going to. Yeah, there we go. I just squirted it from a distance just to see, and totally like that. Totally like that. So I'm going to take this one, I'm going to move it over to this side because we have 3 of these to do. 3. So we're going to be moving over. I'm going to move this large over. So we're going to take this one and we're going to move this one over here to this side. Go in that space, which is great. And then we're going to take our paper towel, wipe this down, wiping down. Alright, so wipe that down. Wasn't too bad. Let's see who this is. Oh, it's our guy. Alright, so we're going to do our guy now. We're going to leave that there. Alright, so now we're going to do this guy. And I think I want to do a different color. I got this 4th color. So I'm going to get another bucket. Oh my God. I'm going to get another bucket. So I'm just going to get another bucket here. Okay, so we got 3 more buckets. I don't know if I'm going to use all 3 of them, but I got some yellows and some reds that I want to try too. So I'm actually going to put a little of this red in. And this isn't a heavy body, but no idea what a heavy body is. But I think it'll be fine. So I'm going to put water in here. Put water in there. Put that water in. And I'm not going to use the purple this time, so I'm going to clear that out. I'm going to clean it out. Yes, clean it out for that one. And I'm going to stir up this red. And I'll use this one for this red. It's a really nice red. I'm going to keep stirring it because I want it to be. There we go. I'm going to stir that up. And then I'm trying to think. Oh, I'm going to use. I have some yellow. Let's see what this yellow looks. Let's see what this yellow looks like. This is an iridescent yellow, or I should say a pearlescent yellow. It's a pearlescent yellow. These are the pearlescent colors. So I'm going to put that in there, and I'm going to put some water in it. And like I said, with the pearlescent colors, I don't have to use as much water because they're already pretty liquidy anyway. So I'm going to use this brush on it. So I'm just going to put it in that water, which is fine because all of these colors are very lightly done. So the colors are very light. So I'm going to stir that up some. See that? And we have plenty of colors now. I don't have to mix up any more either. with this yellow. Oh, look how great that is. That's a beautiful. Look at that. I love this yellow. So, but I'm going to work fast because remember, keeping it wet is the key. Keeping it wet is the key. So, I'm going to work faster. There you go. So, and then now I'm going to come in with some of this red. I'm just going to splatter some red around. Splatter some red around and get in different areas. With this red. There we go. And then I'm going to come in with some blue. I want to use this blue. I want to use this blue. And you know what happens with blue and red? Or and blue and green and blue and yellow. All of those. You know what blue does? I'm going to go from a distance with this one. Here we go. I'm just going to shoot from. Love it. Love, 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 love. And then I'm going to drop some bigger droplets on it. Drop some bigger droplets on it. There we go. Get up here on this side. I am so loving this. I hope you are. But whether you are or not, I'm loving this. And I cannot wait to finish. You see that bowl, Pancho?
Did I see what, man?
Can you see that bowl? Look at it.
Nice.
That's my homage to Pancho.
Did you sand it?
I did.
Good. Did you do the scratch test?
Oh, I didn't scratch it. It's not scratching.
Do a scratch test. If it doesn't come off, you are in the game.
Yeah, it's not coming off.
You are in the game.
So I was gonna, what should I coat it with?
You can spray it with anything, any kind of clear coating.
Okay. Yeah, I really like the way it turned out. I did the color and then I did the black one like you did.
Cool.
So I was like, my homage to Pancho.
Very, very cool.
White. We're gonna wipe this area down again. We have one more to do. One more.
What you working on, Deborah? Hold it up. Hold up what you working on, Deborah.
I don't really want it to
Can you see?
I can see it. Very cool.
Nice.
It's called, what day is this?
Oh, it's right up the alley with us, huh? I like this. I'm gonna do the other bowl.
Can I see the bowl?
Oh, see?
Oh, you can't do it on full screen, right? Do it on full screen later.
Okay, I'll do it on full screen later.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Two brushes in red. So take one brush out. And let's do, I really like this purple. Pull her up. We're gonna not one. All this purple on her. All this purple. Keep it all up. And then we're going to come in with another color on top. Let's do this yellow. Look at that. It's right in there. Great. So, we're going to come in with yellow. And I don't know. What do you think? Let's see. Let's go in with some of this. I like that. And I'm going to shoot from a distance.
And I like that. Oh, I really like this one. Love these colors. So, there you go. This is what I'm going to be working on later. This is what I'm going to be working on later. I'm going to be working on painting these. See the cutaway right there. I'm going to put something right there. So that'll be a little flatter because it's cuddling in the middle, which I don't really want to cuddle.
You got anything in there sweet?
Look at you. Want something? You want some sugar now, huh? You want something sweet, Deborah?
Did you hear?
I heard you.
Yes, I do.
It could have been. It could have been a lot worse.
This is
Sure
true.
could have been.
This is true.
Oh my goodness.
The day you forget to turn off your mic, trust me, I've had moments.
Oh my God.
These are turning out fantastic, and I'm going to see if you can see them. Hold on, let's see. So we have this one. Sorry, there. So look at how fantastic that one is turning out. And then I don't know if you can get over there. So you can see all of them. I think they're turning out pretty cool.
Boy, those are beautiful. I wonder who did them.
So much fun. Actually,
The Chinese are producing everything.
I will catch you guys a little later. Let me this back up. I know it's like stiff. I'm working on a different device today.
Oh, when this is over, I'm going to get my hair done.
Up and down. So I will be working on these later on today.
Not later today.
Flattened out. I'm gonna let them dry.
I'm going to think about nothing.
I was just walking back upstairs thinking, ooh, okay, now I'm tired. I am tired. Oh, here's the bowl. I'm going to show you the bowl, Deborah.
Oh, good.
Here's the bowl.
Oh, I like that.
Isn't that pretty?
So that's the alcohol thingamajigama.
Mm-hmm. And then I just traced, I did tracing on some of it. But isn't that gorgeous?
Like yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm going to do another one, and I'm going to do one of the vases like this. I'm going to do one of the vases.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like that. Pancho, I'm going to show you that, the one we did yesterday. The watercolor paper. The watercolor we did yesterday. Let's see if I can find it. I have way too much stuff all over the floor. This is the one we did yesterday.
Nice.
All right, let me move it. Let me move
out the way, will you? I know you're having fun, but geez.
I am. I love that, Mike. Look at that.
Nice. I see a face in
That's
it.
beautiful.
Didn't that turn out really pretty?
Yep. I see a face in that with the hair swinging.
I see a woman doing another woman's hair.
Yeah.
Maybe I should send this to one of you all, huh?
No. You got it. It looks good.
Look at the edges. Look what I did to the edge.
Nice.
Look.
I did the pearlescent, and then I did the alcohol on it.
Very cool.
Yeah, this one I love it.
I think you got it now.
You think I got it?
I think you got it.
You want me to do one for you, Deborah?
I don't want any more.
She said we got a couple of days left.
What did you say, Deborah?
We only got a couple of days
I don't
left.
want any more art.
I know. I feel the same way. It's like, don't send me anything.
I'm just glad everybody got theirs out early.
Well, you got one coming.
Oh, it's still gonna be a couple trickling through, but
I know. I'm still waiting for.
I got to do 2 for Deborah. I got 2 for LaShawn. I got your 5.
I'm still waiting for Karen to come, and I'm done with. I'm gonna be done with LaShawn tonight. I'm gonna start Deborah's, and then because I'm like, okay, let me finish this one. Then I'm gonna finish this one.
That's right. That's the way to do it. We got a week left, y'all.
Because we got to get them all back in the mail. That's the thing.
A week left. 8
No, we
days.
don't.
Huh?
8 days left.
Oh, we don't have to get them all back in the mail?
What's that? Well, once we decide what the split's going to be.
So, okay, so we don't have to send them all back in the mail?
Send all what back?
The collaborative pieces.
It depends. We all have to negotiate on those. Like Deborah did 5 for me. I'm sending her back at least 2 or 3 of them.
Okay.
They did become hers.
6.
She said she did 6.
She did 6, so that's a 3-3 split.
Okay.
And LaShawn, in case you think he's the pimp,
He definitely do.
He's got to share his too.
Okay, because LaShawn definitely sent a bunch of stuff. So, all right. So then, okay. I wasn't sure
and
how
I got 5 of yours. Lord knows. Woo.
What?
Your 5 was not easy. You were sleepy when you did those.
Oh no, those are fun.
I heard we should be one big one, one large one.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for her big one to come.
Actually, you have 2. I sent you. So
I didn't get her big one yet.
Yeah, Pancho got a big one. He got to send his back.
Did she get your big one, Louise?
Did I get a big one?
Did you send the big one to her?
No, she hasn't got her big one yet.
What? We got another 8 days.
I think hers is going to get there either on
Guess what?
Monday or Tuesday.
Deborah going to jump on that thing with both feet. That thing is going to be like pop, 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 pop.
I know.
It's already laid out. It's already got colors on it. All she got to do is just pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, I think you're going to have fun. I think you're going to have fun with it, Deborah.
Okay. What you say?
Deborah's like, okay. If you say so.
Ooh, you guys, what I'm gonna do with you?
What you say you done, Deborah?
I don't know what to do with you.
Here's a canvas I did last night. I did a canvas last night. Look at that.
Oh, I like that. I like
that canvas that I did. Yeah, I did. You know, I was playing around with some canvases last night. Whether or not I'm going to get to painting on them during this quarantine will be a whole nother story.
Ooh,
but it was
going
fun.
up, we have 5 days. How many days we got left?
8.
7? 8.
Yeah, don't be robbing us of one, Deborah. Don't take
I
any.
forgot what I was going to say.
We got 8 days.
I forgot what I was going to say. I said 8.
I still got.
This is what I was going to say. I'm going to get so much energy the last week.
Yeah,
So,
well, you got to get ready for that. You got to get ready for that all-nighter. You got to get ready for the all-nighter.
Yeah, I've been sleeping so I can get ready.
We got to figure out when we're going to do our all-nighter, Pancho.
You mean all of us together?
Just in and out all night long on the screen.
Oh my God.
We'll see
whose idea was that?
Huh?
Whose idea was that?
It certainly wasn't Poncho's.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Like you don't have enough to do in your life.
I know. I done already pulled the all-nighter.
Okay. All right. So we can scratch that off the calendar.
No. We all have to do it. We'll be like, I'm going to be like this. No, it's our
I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to be like.
We'll see who can last all night. I'm pretty sure Shelton's gonna hang it. Shelton can all night it. Shelton, you can all night it, can you? Look at Shelton. Shelton said he gonna hang in there. We gonna see. We gonna hang in there and see who drops off. That's what we gonna do.
Okay, so after the first one drops off, we can all go to bed.
No,
process of elimination.
You can't drop off. Oh, that's nice, Sheldon. I like that. Is that a voters one? I like that. That turned out really nice. So you hooking up those poncho pieces. Oh, look at that one. I like that.
Yeah, the pink background.
All right, Michelle would love that. You kicking them out, Sheldon.
I got to get them done and get them back in the mail. That's why.
Nice.
Oh, I really like that one. Poncho, you like that one. That one, he's going to like working on that one. Look at Rosemary. Rosemary said it was not her idea. Oh, okay. I like those. You did a nice job, Sheldon. Cool.
I don't know about this one. It's got 2 heads upside down. But I figure he'll know what to do with it. But the other ones are almost complete, so there won't be anything.
He'll trust me. Poncho will figure it out.
Nice background that you already said.
Poncho, what are you down there
eating? I love the background.
I'm eating a Greek salad.
Oh, I wouldn't mind having one of those right now. I'm going to get some Thai noodles tonight. Those are really nice, Sheldon. I like those. Rosemary said the all-nighter was not her idea.
Let's do it. Let it run.
There you go.
Rosemary didn't even know we were going to be doing this for 30 days.
I guess that wasn't her idea either.
I went all the way from, okay, we'll do once a week, to now, man, we'll do it every day.
Who said that?
Evidently, my partner agreed.
That's because it's like, it had to be every day. You can't do it once a week. Did you see my hat?
It's
I can do it once a week.
Huh?
I can do it once a week. Ask me.
Once a week for the rest of the year.
That might be fun to do it once a week.
I'll take this one. Let me put that one back.
Or even once a month.
Oh, nice work, Sheldon. Somebody, Kira Ann. What, you like my hat?
I can't see. Put it on full screen.
It's the bowl. I put the bowl on my head.
Oh, put it on full screen. Oh,
it's getting late.
You need a helmet.
It's getting late.
A helmet seems so appropriate.
That is a bad helmet.
Turn it this way. See, turn it this way.
It's pretty hot.
Oh no. No, you look like you need to get on the short bus.
Okay, it's getting late in the evening and the sun has gone down, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna do another one.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Huh?
You're putting on balls and Poncho is munching. And I'm talking.
Over there eating. All I've had is these right here.
I ate.
You've been nursing.
I ate twice.
You've been nursing
I ate tomorrow.
Some pistachios. I had some pistachios, and then I had what was this? I had a salmon like a salmon dip right here.
Well,
I would have fainted by now.
Everybody seems to have been eating. Nobody's been sharing their meals online though.
Well, I don't think mine were just like, oh, let me eat this and let me eat that. I don't think anybody wants to follow my meal plan.
We did show our alcohol yesterday.
Right. Everybody, it was happy hour.
Also, everybody had a drink yesterday?
All of them had a drink yesterday. They was having happy hour.
Wow.
Michelle had a little cocktail hid towards the back of hers.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know the people I'm working with.
Friday night, baby. It was Friday night.
Now I know. I'm gonna make sure next Friday I have my Shirley Temple over here. So I'm ready.
That's right. Don't hate, appreciate.
So I could be ready with my drink too.
All Karen got to do is reach underneath her desk.
I know.
Who?
Karen be in that cold. Karen has something to take the chill off.
Oh, she has some brown liquor.
She has some specialty. Now we know why she be making all the cups.
Where is she? Where is she?
I'm surprised she didn't pop back on after that one.
Y'all.
Karen gonna get me. Karen gonna get me.
Yep. She sure enough is.
I'm gonna paint this base now. I finally figured out what I want to do with this base. I'm gonna do that base like this, Poncho.
My girl done went alcohol resist crazy.
I like the look of this.
You're welcome, dear.
You're welcome too.
You sparked me into doing some casting.
Casting's fun.
This is turned to a comedy hour.
It's comedy hour. Yes, because it's day 23 and we all tired.
That's right. We are at the 6-hour mark, people.
It's time to go.
Well, you know, it is Saturday night. You can do what you want.
Well,
you can vote.
I'm going then.
This is a democratic society. I think this is a democratic society again. So
Deborah says she up out of here.
She been doing good on the night shift.
Yes, Deborah been holding down the night shift with us, hanging out. At first, it was just me, you, and Kelly
with us today.
Mm-hmm. Kathleen hung out a long time too.
Mm-hmm.
So several people hung out. What I've noticed is people are hanging out later now, lately.
Yeah, it's the best time of the day for me.
It is for me too.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot of work done in the background today, though.
I know you was back there working. Me, I was sitting up here.
The only thing I did was what you all saw.
You did good.
You did good. Poncho be back there closing off and just posting his avatar. I know he'd be back there working.
All right, get it in where you can.
I know. I'm about to get some in tonight. You got some unveiling for us, Poncho?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, you use those what you call it too.
That's nice.
And I did my Kathleen canes.
That's what I saw. You used your cane.
Yeah.
Your Kathleen cane.
Okay.
Those turned out nice.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Poncho, when I send you all of these videos, don't use them all in one day. Spread them out. Spread my videos out over days.
Put my name on.
I can do that.
What'd you say? Put your name on.
Deborah hasn't submitted one video.
No. Her video was the interview. That was.
So
I have quite a few still in my phone. My I got to send you.
All you have to do is, when I come on at night, that'll be my video, right?
That's how I see it too, Deborah. We don't really need video because we come on.
Yep. That's the way folks been rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bother
Works out for me. Works out for me.
Works out for me too.
Deborah's like, I do have a video. Isn't this being recorded?
Just enough content to make it swing.
Did you hear that, Deborah?
What? Say it again.
I said, Deborah saying, I do have a video. Isn't this being recorded?
Well, her wish came true. Well, y'all, it's about the 6-hour point on Saturday night. We're going to get ready to close things.
I'm so proud of y'all.
What you say? I'm proud of everybody. I think everybody's
plan on
great.
having a pretty aggressive Sunday tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Why all of y'all?
Look, I'm a tardy.
I was trying to have more of a laid back Sunday.
Yeah, in case you know, I'm gonna get some stuff done while y'all in church.
Who are you talking to?
I provided that delayed reaction. Only person on this screen going to church tomorrow is going to be Louise.
What? Come on.
I get 2 or 3 pieces done while she in church. I don't think she get out to about 7:30 in the evening.
Excuse me, let me just tell you. You know what? We used to live in church, but I go to church with my husband now.
So that means what? You stay longer or shorter?
We stay as church is an hour.
Oh, that's good. That only gives me time to finish 2 pieces.
Church is an hour. It took me. I had to get used to that.
Well,
I grew up in an all-day church.
We're going to get ready to sign off so Louise can go spend her hour in church tomorrow. Goodbye, Deborah.
Oh, Carol said, good night, y'all. I'll pick up a bottle of Marlowe for Friday night show.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Be ready for Friday. That's our
happy hour.
Let our hair down day. We also doing our sale Friday too, so it'll be right after.
Sale Friday.
All right, y'all. Well, until tomorrow.
All right, what'd you say, Deborah?
Close this down. I will see you, ladies.
See you, Sheldon.
Take care, Sheldon. Have a good night, brother. Sheldon gonna stay on. He's gonna be the night shift for the 24-hour show.
I know. Sheldon gonna be holding it down. He's gonna be the one to outlast all of us.
All right, y'all. Take it easy.